What up, peeps? Got the fire? Woo! Got the fire. Got the fire going. Just chilling out, man. What's going on, everybody? What is going on? Hopefully you're all having a good night. Sitting here, thought I'd go live for a little while. Trying to get my hours up. So what's up, everybody? Got a fire going. Having some fun. Hopefully you're all having a good night. Yours truly, AJ here. Probably not going to have a lot of people, but it's okay. Oh, had the day off from training because of Labor Day. Back at it tomorrow. Can't wait. Get back in the gym tomorrow. Everything was closed today because of the holiday. Went over to my trainer's house earlier today and ate lunch with him and talked about some stuff that might be coming up for me, a couple more fights. So that's good to know. But yeah, anyway, back of me's my house here. We got to run a window air conditioner because we have no central air in there. And it's pretty nice out now. It's about, oh God, I think it's like 65, 68 here in New York. It's actually cooling off. It was hotter than fuck today. It was almost 80 today. And 80 in New York's hot. So, what's everybody up to? You know, and there's a lot of people mad because of the video I put out about Slab City. But a lot of people don't realize what me and Canadian Bacon have been through together. If they would know half the shit we've been together, they would respect that video. And a lot of people respect that video because they know. And a lot of people don't, which I'm sorry if you don't. But, you know, me and Canadian been through hell together, man. Literally. I'm waiting for this this DG dude to get up here. I don't know who the fuck he is, man, but he thinks he's something special and he's not. So, calling me out and shit, man. Saying some stupid shit on my videos. I don't know if anybody's even saying anything, man. Let me say hi in here. Okay, there you go. Hey, Memphis, how are you? Sitting out here by the fire. Alive in my backyard. Enjoying the nice New York night, man. It's about 65 out here, I'd say. So what's Shay been up to? Anything special? Hey, Game Over, how are you? Welcome to my chat. Yeah, if people knew what me and Canadian Bacon have been through, they would understand that video. And a lot of people, well, 90% of the, you know, people over in 33rd and the other communities don't even know what me and Canadian Bacon have been through, man, together. It's 89 degrees here at 8 p.m. Woo, boy. You're a hot mama, so you'll fit right in perfect. I'm just chilling tonight. Said what was on my mind earlier. And a lot of people are pissed about it. They'll get over it. I'm almost up to 2,000 subs. Another shout out last night. And somebody put my link in their community, and I'm getting like 10, 15 subs every half an hour. I think I was up to 1973. So I'm closing in on 2,000 subs. So that's good. So I hope everybody's having a good time. Happy Labor Day to everybody. Been picking fruit half the day, trying to get it together. Oh, AJ, I'll come through on panel in a little while. I'm finishing dinner with my little man and cleaning up after. All right, bro. I'll be here. Oh, I hit the fire perfect. Look at that. You guys want to see some flames? Watch this. Got some lighter fluid. Got some lighter fluid here. Watch this. Woo! Holy shit, motherfucker. Yeah, now that's what I call home. That fucker's hot, too. That fucker's smoking fucking hot. We are moving here soon. I'm just waiting for my sign-on bonus, my money from boxing. And when I get that, we are moving in. Oh, hey, Terrible T. I just got back from picking blackberries and hanging out with my kids. So we doing blackberry cobbler. Ooh, yummy. T, my sister-in-law in the house. I know I pissed some people off on that video. I don't care because, you know, like I said, you don't know half the shit me and Canadian Bacon have been through together. And, you know, I thought about it working out today because when I work out, I think a lot, you know, about a lot of shit. And I felt like I would turn in my back on Canadian letting people talk about them on my panel. You know, what they do on their panels, their shit. But, you know, you ain't going to bring that shit up on my panel no more, man. And, you know, I stuck up for him, you know, and, you know, because I consider him my brother. You know, we've known each other 7 years. And, you know, to like, you know, turn my back on Canadian, it felt like I would turn my back on my real brother, and that ain't going to happen. So, you know, got to protect family, man. Got to protect my family. Which Slab City did respond to that. You know, that he respects that he won't do it, but he's not going to be talked about and then ignore it because he's no bitch. Well, you know, that works both ways. You know, Canadian Bacon and Tea, they're not going to put up with it because they're not bitches either, you know, and you talk about them more than they talk about you, actually, bro. So, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, two wrongs make a right because they don't, but you got to look at it, you know, like, hey, you know, when does the shit stop? When somebody gets seriously hurt, maybe killed, when does this shit stop? You know what I mean? When does it stop? Only you guys know that. But, you know, what I'm trying to say is, damn, you know, life's too short to hold a grudge and to call out people. You know, I learned, you know, hell, I did the same thing. I put Canadian through hell. Canadian put me through hell. But I was only going by shit that I heard, you know. I had no proof, had no receipts. I said I did, but I didn't. I had none of that shit. So I was going through shit that people have told me. And it hurt me just as much as it hurt him. When me and Canadian Bacon were fighting, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat, man. I could barely concentrate on anything. And I was always working to try to keep my mind off it. And it got to a point I was wearing myself out from it. So that's why I jumped up on the panel once again by myself, facing 4 people. And I hung in there and I did my job to make peace. And that's exactly what I went up there to do, make peace. And I did. So, and a lot of people are mad now. Oh my God, he turned his back on Slab City. No, I didn't. No, do I hate Slab? No, I don't hate Slab. Do I hate any of the 33 members? Absolutely not. I just don't want it on my panel no more, man. I just don't want it up here. I don't want to be part of it. Let's just put it that. I don't want to be part of Canadian Bacon and Slab's shit. But in another sense, I am going to stick up for my brother Canadian because we've been through hell together. Canadian's just like a real brother to me, man. And I would die for fucking Canadian Bacon. I would take a bullet for that dude, no doubt. And he knows that. Canadian Bacon knows I take a bullet for him, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. I know he knows that. And he'd do the same thing for me. It was friendship at first sight, man. We hit it right off and boom, it took right off. We're calling each other brothers 5 minutes after we met. And that's just how I feel. Bottom line. So I'm just waiting for my sign-on bonus for my boxing. We are moving. We found a house. We found several houses. We found one in South Carolina. We found one in Florida. We found 2 in New York. We found one in Pennsylvania. We found one in, I think we found 4 or 5 in Virginia. So when I get my money, we are going to just get in my truck, drive around, dude. Drive around. No, you ain't blocked one. Drive around until we find the right place. And then when we find the right place, that's when we move in. That's right, T. That's family. 100% family. Johnny C. Welcome in. No, Juan, you ain't blocked. Sitting outside tonight, man. It's a small ass house. We got to get out of here soon. What up, Juan? So that's all I'm trying to say, People are going to make videos about me doing this shit. I don't care. Do what you got to do, you know what I mean? So, DG, where are you, fruitcake? Why aren't you up on my panel, bitch? You want to run your fucking mouth on my fucking lives? On the comments section on my lives. Where the fuck are you, bro? Hey, what's up, Canadian? What's up, my brother? Where are you, DG? Get your ass up here. I'd like to know who the fuck you are. I haven't been live. I'm live right here, man. Get your fucking ass up here, fruitcake. Come on, G. Come on, DG. Get your fucking ass up here, dude. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Canadian. 100%, man. See, this fucking DG, the bottom of the barrel. And DG, you're lucky that barrel's not full of water because the last time I knew, shit floats, bro. Shit floats. Yeah, shit floats. So get your ass up here, bottom of the barrel. Tell me what your problem is with me, because I still have no fucking clue. I don't even know you. Get your ass up here. Tell us how you live with your mommy and daddy in the fucking basement, coward behind the keyboard. Come on up here. Here, I'll bring out the link. Oh, that's why you're not up here. I got to bring out the link. Okay, maybe that's why. Okay, we'll copy it right here. Then we'll paste the link right here. All right, DG. Come on up here. Tell us all about your fucking sorry life, dude. Because I don't know you. And why would I have a problem with somebody I don't know? It's like having a problem with, I don't know, some person I don't know. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. I'm training hard, getting ready for this fight, and I don't need that shit on my mind either. So come on up here, DG. Get up here, homie. Tell the assassinator all about it. Come on. Come on. Come on, pussy. Anyway, what's up, guys? Never heard of this DG dude. He also goes by bottom of the barrel. I don't know who he is either. He has a picture of some fucking dude with a beard. Don't know who he is. He has 18 subs, and I got 1975. I'm almost up to 2,000 subs. So why is an 18-year-old fucking with somebody with almost fucking 2,000 subs is beyond me. I don't know if he's retarded or if he's just fucking bored. He's a troll, what the fuck ever, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. It could be one of Kyle's friends. But, you know, me and Kyle, we get along good. We talk on Facebook almost every day. I just got off the phone with him actually a little while ago. And he's going to make a fucking YouTube. And I think I've talked Kyle into coming up here live with me so we can talk about the fight. That'd be awesome. I almost haven't talked into coming up on my panel. Almost got him talked into it. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. And I'm wearing the same shirt, Kyle, that's in your picture, bro, on Facebook. I'm not in love with you. I just want you to see this when I knock you out. See that? See that, Kyle? Same shirt with the pocket and everything. The grandpa shirt. Yeah. That's why I wore this shirt. Is Assassinator your fighting nickname? Yes. I'm sure it would be 19AJ6. Yeah, maybe. I don't, but I will announce that when I win the fight. I'll say this goes out to everybody that's that named me 19AJ6 on YouTube. Yeah. Will the fight be online? Yes, it's going to be live here on my channel. March 2nd, 8 o'clock. 8 p.m. from Syracuse. Yeah. Oh, live from Syracuse, right here on my channel. Can't wait. Should be a good one. And my trainer said that he got a good trainer too, because my trainer knows his fucking trainer, my boxing coach, and he said it's going to be a good fight. So I'm working twice as hard now. So working twice as hard, man. Yeah, it'll be live. And my buddy's coming down from Georgia, and he's the one that's going to broadcast it live on my YouTube channel. My buddy Cold Avery, he has a YouTube too. I think he only has one sub, me or something like that, but it's all right. And he wants to get closest to my corner as he can, so he can hear me and my trainer talking and shit. So that'd be pretty wild. That night's going to be packed in here, probably thousands of viewers, guys, and that's what I need, thousands of viewers. That's what I need. So So we are going to broadcast the fight live here on my channel. So it should be a good time. And I asked my boxing coach if that was a problem. He said, absolutely not. He goes, broadcast it live. So it's going to be a wild time right there, guys. Going to be a good fight. Here's a link if anybody wants to come on up. Come on up, Canadian Bacon, GJB, when you're done with your little man. Come on up. We're going to go in and see Donna in a minute. I don't feel like getting my computer ripped off because there's a lot of crime that goes on. Here's how little our place is. This is my little fucking front porch. I got my tools and shit. This fucking place is small, man. It's like living in a closet. We got to get the fuck out of here. There's my sick wife. Say hi, sick wife. She's dehydrated. She's been holding down water today, so that's good. Hopefully she continues to hold down water, because if she gets any worse, we are headed back to the emergency room again. Oh, talk about the rescue cat. Come here. This is a cat I found. Look how tiny. Say hi. Say hi. My name is Sassy. Yeah, say hi to everybody. Say hi. Say hi. Look how beautiful she is, man. Oh, I know it, babe. I know. Did you eat? Did you eat? Huh? Oh, she knows I fucking saved her life, man. She shoved up my ass. Look at my cat up on the refrigerator. Get down. Hey. Get down. Yeah, she is cute, man. Oh, she sleeps with me. She's another Simba. She's another Simba. What's going on, baby girl? Well, okay. What, you want some more loving from YouTube? Say hi to YouTube. Well, oh, you want to get out and play with Sissy? Okay, there's Sissy right there. Go play. Yeah, that's my kitten. That's the one I saved. It was horrible, man. Got her here. She couldn't fucking hardly move. Me and Donna brought her back to life because she was half dead. She was fucking dehydrated. And we took a singe and put water down her through a syringe. Yeah, burper. Yeah, burper. Oh, daddy's in a man. I remember that shit. Boy, I miss him, man. I miss the hell out of him. Damn. But yeah, me and Donna brought her back, and and then we fed her, and she was getting better by the hour. And then we fell asleep on the couch, me and her. And she woke me up licking my chin right here. And I says, well, she's meowing in my face, loving up on me. And here she is now, bouncing around like a jackrabbit in heat. So I did my good deed for the year. I saved the kitty. That makes me feel good too, man. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel like, I just love animals anyway. You know what I mean? If you can't tell, I'm an animal guy. 100%. Oh, do you need a cigarette, babe? Need a cigarette?
You can put some in my box.
I can put some in your box. No, don't be talking sexy, man. I'm on YouTube here. I ain't going to put nothing in your box. Oh, you mean your cigarette box?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. So, DG, where are you, big mouth? You want to run your fucking mouth on my fucking comment section. fucking dude says, "Oh, you ain't live." Blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm live now. Where the fuck are you, dude? You little pussy. Where are you? I got a pet and fed a goat today too. Oh wow, cool. This DG also goes by the name of Bottom of the Barrel. I don't know who knows him and who don't, but he's kind of an asshole. And I wish he'd come up here so I can meet him. He ain't one of Kyle's friends because me and Kyle like get along now. So Kyle apologized for getting a hold of my sister, and I apologized to him for talking about his wife. But at least I didn't go as far as Dennis did with Logan Paul talking about his fiance. I didn't say his wife slept with half of the community, you know, and all these celebrities. At least I didn't say that. You know what I mean? You know? And I'm sure in the weigh-in and the press conference we have for boxing, because we have them too, there ain't nothing going to happen. Me and Kyle stare each other down, shake hands, and then fight. That's basically what'll happen, I'm sure. So, here you go, hon. Here's 5. I wouldn't smoke all that much, huh? Yeah, and I'm the talk, right? Hell. But today's my day off, so I won't have another cigarette till Wednesday because I go back training tomorrow. Here you go. Oh, make me stretch my arms, and they're so sore.
I asked you to put them in.
Oh, arms are so sore. God damn, dude. Right here. I burn, man. I'm on fire. Canadian said hi.
Hi.
She said hi, Canadian. Hi. That Southern voice. I love Southern voices. I would fuck the fuck out of a Southern voice box if I could. No doubt. Hey, what's up, Rock Truck Rob? How are you? Hello from night shift. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Rock Truck Rob? Nice to see you, my brother. Hopefully you're doing good over there in Canada. What in the fuck is going on with this goddamn thing here? Then you'd like mine. Oh, yeah. I like everything about you, Memphis. You can come sleep in the middle of me and my wife anytime you want to. Oh, y'all come back now, you hear? That's an instant boner. Last night shift, huh? Oh, were you going back to days or are you retiring? You're too young to retire, ain't you? Oh, voice box. Woo! I'd let a Southern girl deep throat me. God damn, I would. I know I'm being a pig. I need to shut up. I need to stop. Before I go any further, let me nuke my coffee and take out there with me because I got to watch that fire. Oh, no, I don't want to leave chat. What the fuck, man? You're trying to get me to leave chat. All right. Man, the flies in here are fucking ridiculous, man. Whoops. No, where are you going? Fucking kittens all over the place. Oh, back to training tomorrow. Let's see what he say. No, just my last shift, then time home. Oh, okay, cool, dude. Cool. Oh, gotta go back to training tomorrow. Yeehaw. I think I go training at 7 tomorrow night, 7 to 9. Then I go hit the weight room. And now I'm to the point where I'm doing all my cardio by myself now. So all my push-ups and sit-ups and pull-ups I'm doing by myself now. So, and this fight, March 2nd, is going to be a good one, guys. So if you don't like me, which I got more haters now, if you don't like me, you could wish I get my ass beat. Tune in. Tune in. Haters welcome here too. March 2nd, 8 o'clock. Be here about 7 to get a good seat. I'm sure there's going to be thousands of people in here. Kick AJ's ass. That motherfucker. Man, I'm going to dump my coffee if I'm not careful here. All right, if you need me, holler. I'll hear you. Okay, love you. All right. Oh, the fire's going down. We got to put some more lighter fluid on this motherfucker. So I got a 50-50 chance of winning this fight. So according to Kyle, I'm going to beat him. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. Come on up, everybody. I'm bored. Come on up. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Rock Truck Rob. I was thinking about you the other day. Every time I see a dump truck or a tractor trailer truck, I think of Rock Truck Rob for some reason. Wonder if that's him or not. I'm back drinking coffee, but only 2 cups a day. Oh, boy. My fire's going out. I'll put some more shit on here. Hello. Hey, the smoke ain't coming in through your windows, is it? Okay. Just wanted to make sure, just wanted to be neighborly. That's all. Okay, thanks. Yeah, guys, this house is really close, so I made sure that the smoke wasn't coming into the neighbor's windows. Lighter fluid. Good shit right here. Haul trucks only? Oh, okay. Haul trucks only? Okay, cool. All right, so like I said, if you've seen my video, turning my back on my brother Canadian Bacon's like turning my back on my real brother. There ain't no way it's ever going to happen. So, and if you don't like it, unsub to me and deal with it. You know what I mean? Because I ain't got time for that shit. I'm trying to train for a fight, and I ain't got time for this bullshit. All right, brother. I'll be here, man. Just enjoying my fire. It's still going down again. What the fuck is going on with this fucking shit, man? Hopefully it'll pick up. There it goes. I said something and it's getting bigger, the flames. Cool. All right. So we got some people in here, 25. Let's see what my sub count's up to. It's on the way to 2,000. Let's see what it is now. Let's go to my YouTube channel. Go to my channel, all right, and go to YouTube studio, and I have 1,984 subs. 16 away from 2,000, baby. 16 away. And that's exactly the same count I had on my previous channel before my stupid ass fucking deleted it, because I could have had 4,000 or 5,000 subs by now. Easy, 4. That's what she said. Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, I'm at 1,984 subs. So since I've been live, I went up 10 subs. Because I had, well, no, went up 11 subs. I had 73. Now I got 84. Cool. Thanks, Rock Truck Rob. So if my new subs are in here, welcome to AJ's Adventures. You're going to hear shit, see shit that you don't like. You know, you're probably going to hear shit you really don't like in here. But if you do and you unsub to me, I understand. You know what I mean? It's only a YouTube thing. That's all it is. You ain't going to see too much bad shit, but you're going to hear a lot of bad shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Can I have a wrench? No, nobody has wrenches no more. Especially you, Christian. You'd be blocking the whole fucking chat, man. You'll keep me busy on blocking. But anyway, yeah, the fight is March 2nd right here live on my YouTube channel. I'm fighting Kyle Davis from Hershey Park, Pennsylvania. Scheduled 5 rounds. And I thought there were 3-minute rounds or only 2-minute rounds. I don't know why they're not 3, but the way Kyle talked today, they were 2-minute rounds, which you're only getting warmed up in 2 minutes because the last minute of each round's when you get busy. So I'm not liking that, and my trainer's not liking that either. I got a hold of my trainer today. He says, no, we're going 3 minutes or we're not fighting. He said, we're going to do the right thing, 3-minute rounds, not 2. Yeah. Right here. This goes out to my new subs. Read it. Hang on and keep your hands and feet inside the car. Exactly. Christian behaves like a little child. Oh, yeah, he always has. You know, me and Christian used to be really tight, man. We say hi to each other and carry conversations, and now he don't like me, and God only knows why, I guess. God only knows why. I don't know what I did to him, but I'm sure you'll get over it. If you don't, it's his tough luck, nobody else's, I guess. So I'm waiting for that DG to get up here. Bottom of the barrel. Where's this dude at? Wants to talk all that shit, and now he's afraid to get up on my panel. I just want to get to know you, DG. That's all. That's all. Just get to know you. Maybe we'll become best friends. You never know. Maybe we'll become so much best friends, I'll let you fuck my sister. How about that? Huh? Never know. Shame. Everybody knows your name. Maybe I'll send you a Gmail. I'm quite sure I've seen your Gmail. Maybe I'll send you a Gmail. That's what I'll do. I'll send you a Gmail, DG. That's what I'll do. Maybe I'll send you a Gmail. I have no problem with you, just Juan. Okay, well, that's you and Juan's problem. You guys want to come up on panel and discuss it? Is that what you want to do? We could use some excitement. We could use some excitement. Oh shit, that's gonna fucking catch fire. Woo! Boy, I caught that just in the nick of time. Hold on, guys. We got a major problem going on here. Oh. There we go. We don't know more. All right. It's getting smoky. Whew. There we go. She's a burning now. You see it on the house. See it? Oh, she's a burning now. Look through my glasses. You can see it. See, she's burning now. Look at that fire. Look at that fire. Whoop, whoop. All righty, fucking then. Us Jews don't like him. All right, that's enough of that shit. And why don't you like him? What is that, like half Amish? I wouldn't be running my mouth to Amish people, man. They find places to bury people. No doubt. They do here in New York anyway. We're full of Amish here in New York. Yeah. What's there not to like about Juan? Juan seems like a pretty cool dude to me. You know what I mean? You know? I've already got a message on Facebook. Yeah, you're after Slab City News. No, I'm not after Slab City News. I never said I was after Slab City News. I don't even hate Slab City News. And they're saying I'm doing it for attention. No, I'm not. I ain't doing it for attention. I'm doing it because I feel it's right, and that's the way I feel. That's all. I will never have another video about Slab City News. You know, I won't say it again. Type deal. You know what I mean? I ain't going to keep harping on it. I told him my true feelings. He seen the video. He responded by, he respects that, but he ain't going to sit back and let everybody talk about him. Well, you talk about them, so they are going to talk about you, Slab. It's just the bottom line. You know, you talk about Canadian, you talk about Good Job Buddy, you talk about T. Of course, they're going to respond because they're not bitches, man. You know what I mean? Last cigarette right here. And then I got to lay them out for a while because I got training. So I'm doing the cardio on myself now. My cardio trainer said I'm doing good just to keep it up. Budsville, USA. What's up, my brother? Welcome in. So my trainer said I'm doing good, so I'm doing my cardio on my own now. I'm keeping the list, and I'm doing that, and then I'm lifting weights at the same time. So I'm in cardio and weightlifting for like 2.5, 3 hours. And now I'm boxing from 7 to 9 at night now. They changed that from 7 to 9 at night because my trainer's so busy with a couple more boxers, you know, during the day. It's, you know, he's finding himself there 10, 12 hours when he should only be there 6 to 8 hours. So, and his wife's getting pretty pissed about it, which I don't blame her. I mean, met his wife today. I went over and had lunch with my boxing trainer. Gave me another diet list for diets to try out. More protein, like peanut butter, eating a lot of eggs minus the yolk. I'm just eating whites. Many people said they would have done far worse to David if he did what he did to their kid. I consider my reaction pretty easy going, well, yeah, I said it in the video. If that was my kid, I would have hunted him down. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. I would have gotten my truck and I would have found him. That's just me, though. You know? Which my kids are all grown up. So if I go to jail, Don'll be right for a minute. But you, good job, buddy. You can't go to jail because Amber's got a job and you watch the little one. Who's going to watch Dempsey if you're in jail? And your mother-in-law is in no shape to do it. So who's going to watch Dempsey if you go to jail? Which I understand that 100%. So that's where we are with this. There's Slab City right there. What's up, Slab? Just want you to know, Slab, I don't hate you or nothing, dude. I just wanted to put it out there. I'm just sick of the bullshit going on my live because every time you come up here, you talk about them. You know, it's a time and place to do it on your channel, you know, not somebody else's. So, you know, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, well, yeah, he thinks it's funny, and it's not really because I'm going to protect my brother Canadian Bacon. I don't care what it takes. You know, I would take a bullet for Canadian. All right, cool, Slab. As long as you respect that, you're good, man, with me. You know what I mean? I just don't want, you know, it's not so much, you know, that, you know, you talking about him. It feels like I'm in the middle of it, and I don't want to be in the middle of it. You know what I mean? I've got a fight to focus on, and I don't need somebody up here putting the dude down that I cherish and think of him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because that's just like somebody talking about my real brother. Somebody talks about my real brother in front of me, I'm going to knock their fucking lights out, bottom line. That's just me. And I will pull the first punch if you talk about my brother. You know what I mean? Because I don't deal with that shit. I protect my family. And, you know, Canadian Bacon's just like family to me and tea. So. Hey, Dirk, sorry I didn't get back a hold of you on Facebook, man. I've been really busy training and shit. Shadowban. So what's up, AJ? What are we talking about today? How's training going? Training's going really good, man. I'm getting pretty good. I am up to 230 benching now. When I started, I was at 180. I'm at 230, so I climbed 50 pounds of benching, which is good. I feel really good. Feel like I can go 15 rounds easy. No, not 15. Maybe 10. So, yeah. Hey, Earth Girl, what's up? Happy Labor Day to you too, darling. Earth Girl in the house. He's dragging his shed from coast to coast to find you. Uh-oh. Cops just flew by here. Did you see the lights? That's weird. They're not coming here. So, he shows up to my house. He'll be, oh, damn. So, my training's going good. Found the kitten. So we got 3 cats now. And the kitten cherishes me. Follows me all around. All right, AJ, got to go This trailing dam isn't going to build itself. Much love, chat. Oh, look what we got, Jose. What's up? What's going on?
Been working.
Been working?
I'm a DoorDash and Uber Eats and type shit.
Oh, cool. Hey, man, at least it's a job.
Yeah, my parents got me an e-bike.
Okay, cool.
Regular bike, but it was a conversion kit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hell, that works. That works.
There's two types of wheels. One of them goes 20 something miles an hour. The other one does 30.
Nice. There you go.
That helped me a lot because of the hills around here.
Oh, yeah, the hills will kill you, man. Yeah. Well, I had a bike I was going to give away, man. Hell, I'll send it to you if you need it.
Yeah, I got me like another bike that I'm gonna turn into an e-bike.
Hey, Bootleg, what's up? I haven't seen you in a long time. How the hell you been, bro? How old is he? How old are you, Jose?
But I'm about to be 34 in November.
34 in November.
You drinking?
Coffee, yeah. Yeah, I'm in training, so I can't drink beer. It'll slow me down.
Are you fighting?
Yeah, fighting March 2nd.
Who you gonna fight? Good job, buddy.
No, Kyle Davis.
The hell is that guy?
He's a boxer.
You gonna get your ass handed to?
No, I won't.
Always go after the underdogs and stuff.
Put your money where your memory is on. Hell, man, there's already $1,000 out there, I heard.
You got some history in boxing?
Do what?
Got some history in boxing?
I used to street fight growing up, man. But, you know, that's totally different than boxing, really. But yeah, I got some. I'm getting there pretty good. I learning quick.
You are?
Yeah, got an awesome trainer too, man.
That good job, buddy.
No, that's some guy from here.
You got Evan?
No.
I know how to play one song, and it's only like 2 chords. Mary had
go on Chords Plus on YouTube. They show you how to play guitar.
Have you done
all Chords Plus. Yeah, it's a new one that just came out. So
the app called, I think it's called YouVersion for guitar?
What's that?
YouVersion. That's a guitar lesson thing.
I don't know. I can't play guitar, man.
It's one of the easiest things you can play there.
You look like an weighted Elvis. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm not subscribed to you.
I don't know, man.
Eddie shared out your video, your live stream.
I don't know. We finally heard from Texas Little. We're worried about her. Haven't heard from her in a couple weeks. She's doing pretty good.
Still alive and kicking, huh?
Yeah, still alive and kicking. She lives with her son now. Yeah.
Escaped your dungeon, huh?
What's that?
Escaped your dungeon, huh?
Escape my dungeon?
Yo.
I don't know. I gave her a place to live. She ought to be thankful for that for a year and a half.
Yeah.
You know? Hell, she could have been living on the streets. So,
In the shelter.
and me and Donna took her in. So,
That's good.
yeah.
So what you do for today?
I had today off from training, so I just did some things around the house. Donna's sick, so been waiting on her, which it's my job anyway. So been waiting on her and doing things around the house. About it.
I hung out with my brother today.
Did you? I got 39 viewers in here.
Nice.
What was with the paper bag? Oh, I found a kitten. That's what I found the kitten in, is the paper bag, man.
Really?
On the side of the road. Yeah, some kitten. So I picked it up. It's in the house right now.
Talking about cats, I was putting my stuff up in the garage and a black and white cat just...
Yeah. Memphis wants to know if you're scratching your armpits.
Yeah, I'm plucking the hairs out.
Yeah, he's plucking the hairs out. What the fuck, dude?
I'm weird.
Yeah, I had to shave my chest. It itches like a motherfucker, dude. God.
Have you ever let your pube hair grow out like literally all the way where it gets trapped into your underwear?
No, dude.
I have.
Yeah. I've had my pubic hairs reach all the way down to my knees.
Oh shit.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like long hair. I don't know how people do it. I can understand females, but guys, come on. It itches the ears.
Have you ever slept with a woman that don't shave her cooter?
No? I've always had ones that
Boy, what a
shave.
fucking mess that is, man. It's not good.
I'm assuming you have.
Yeah, get down and eat that shit. It's like French kissing ZZ Top.
Yeah, I've never kissed a guy before, so.
No. You kiss her cooter, man, with all that hair, and it feels like you're kissing ZZ Top.
I never kissed a guy before.
Never mind, dude. Never mind, brother. You're all right.
Hey, it's like kissing ZZ Top. Ain't he a guy?
Oh, yeah, but I literally haven't kissed ZZ Top. If I did, I'd have money. A lot more money than what I got.
Yeah, so I never kissed a guy.
Hey, sent me, how are you, brother? AJ, this is a little kid. No, he's 34. We know him. So you in a hotel now, or where are you? Are you in a hotel room now?
Oh, I'm at my parents for the month.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
It's for a month, huh? Wow.
I'm house sitting, basically.
Oh.
They're on vacation.
Oh, vacation? I could say I'm 72. It doesn't make it true. No, I've known him for about, 4 or 5 years. I've known you, Jose.
As long as I think I've known you since the day of meeting Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
28? Yeah, when I was 28.
Yeah, Jose is 33.
Not the 33rd, though.
Oh.
Yo, my bank account hit the 33, the 33rd. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Really?
I got $1 or something to it.
All right, let's see how many subs I'm up to now.
You know, if you put in sub mode only, you'll get more subs that way.
Yeah. All right, let's see what I'm up to now. It was 1984. Whoa, 1992. Wow, where the fuck are they coming from, man? I'm 8 subs away from 2,000. That's weird, man.
Yeah.
It was that shout out, but it seemed like everybody had seen it by now.
So what's your strength in the boxing? Like,
oh, DG put me down, man. Called me all kinds of fucking names and shit. That fucking DG's a fucking bitch, dude. You don't see him up here on my panel though, little fucking bastard.
have you found your deficiency in the practice?
Well, what?
Deficiency.
Oh yeah. Well, I train really hard, and my boxers really are. My boxing coach is a 4-time champion, so yeah, he knows his shit.
Is it Sylvester Stallone?
No,
Yeah.
I don't know this DG guy, dude. I don't even know who he is, man. He goes by another name called Bottom of the Barrel. I have no idea who this motherfucker is.
Me neither.
I have no idea.
Oh, I got fucked up last night. I fell off my bed.
Oh, I wouldn't call him a fan because, man, he fucking told me that, well, you ain't going live and all this shit. What do you mean I ain't going live? I'm live right now. You know what I mean? I'm fucking live right now. You know, all he has to do is fucking come up here. Hell, here's a link if he's here. Come on up, man. Tell me who you are, man.
I'm surprised Eddie's not up here.
No, I don't think he's part of Marty's clan.
Eddie?
Oh, he likes to joke with people? Well, he joked with the wrong person, sent me. You know? Oh, okay. Maybe DG is a good guy then. I don't know.
Reading the chat, huh?
Yeah. All right, let's go in here and roll a couple more cigarettes, man. I'm going to smoke all I can tonight because I can't tomorrow because I'm training tomorrow. And I'll probably have another cigarette probably Wednesday, Thursday. People say that to Marty too. You better not go live, boy. It's a joke. Oh, okay.
Might as well.
It's a joke.
Hear me?
What's that? What's that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it better?
Jesus, what the hell is that?
This?
A thermos?
No, it's a Bluetooth speaker.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you on the Bluetooth.
Nice. All right, guys, hit that link. Come on up, Canadian Bacon. Good job, buddy. Come on up.
Yeah,
buddy.
good job, buddy. Hey, learn how to answer your phone. Good job, buddy.
Uh-oh. Those are fighting words there.
Yeah. I tried calling his ass and he keeps not answering.
Oh. Woo. Well, it's nice outside, man.
Yo, I don't think these people...
I'll get some fresh air.
I don't think these people like me on my e-bike.
On your e-bike?
On my e-bike. My electric bike.
Oh, why is that?
I keep cutting people off.
Just don't be like Batman and run into a fucking truck.
My bike has cruise control, right?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I turned that shit on. And, you know...
Got an AM cassette radio in it, too?
I could add a radio, or I got a radio. It's my Bluetooth.
Air conditioning?
Not yet, dude.
A heater?
I'm planning on it.
Really? Hand
Yeah.
warmer?
I
All that
I
shit.
could get I could get a heater with a USB cord because
There you go.
I can plug that into the battery.
Nice. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right? Yo, I almost hit a cop car going like 20 miles an hour. Because, with the cruise control, I was thinking like it would disengage if you hit the brakes. Like a regular car.
Oh, I plan on it, Prime. Oh, I plan on it, dude. Yeah.
So
Hey, you know what I mean? I would do this. I would buy a hat with a red light on top and a sign on top of that says delivery in progress.
that could be a thing. I could probably look that up in
Dude,
Amazon.
that would be sick, man. And have that little fucking beep, beep horn, that ooga, ooga horn.
Ooga, ooga. Oh, I'm getting a bike light that has turning signals.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And like if I press the brakes or slow down,
Uh-huh.
it triggers a brake light.
Oh, really?
And then on top of that, it has a bike alarm on it.
Oh, boy. Not the
Yeah.
bike.
It has an alarm.
Oh.
So like if I'm at my brother because he doesn't have a garage
Uh-huh.
to store my bike in.
Uh-huh.
Well, he has a garage, or a shed, but
Okay.
it's filled with his stuff in it, and you can't put extra things in it. So I bought me a bike cover for it, so so the electronics doesn't ruin.
Yeah. See, the thing about Joey, guys, is he has that toothless girlfriend of his that fucking agrees with him 100%, and she knows he's wrong. She knows he's lying, and Joseph fucking takes that to heart, man. Oh yeah, right, hon? Right, hon? Uh-huh. Ain't that right, babe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello.
agrees with him 100%. When she knows he's fucking lying.
Hi, this is your Uber Eats delivery driver. I'm outside waiting.
Well, you're professional.
Yes, sir. You got to.
Yeah.
You can't be like, hey, come and get your fucking food, you fat ass. You can't do that.
I would.
Oh, the other day, I had a aggressive, whatever you call them, customer.
Uh-oh.
And I think he was looking for a free food. Like, meaning like he was trying to look for a loophole. And I said, not today, dude. Not today. If you keep this up, because he kept calling me, no, you're going the wrong way. I said, my GPS says I'm going the right way. So,
Hey, Dirk wants to know how it feels not to be on the streets anymore.
it's my choice to be on the streets, and I like it. I like that I could see my dangers, like being inside of a house. You're kind of excluded, oblivious to your surroundings because you can't see who's on the other side of the door or what. You know, I like to have my six covered.
Who the fuck is this, man? Modern Family Guy. I'm good friends with Donna. Here we go. Here we go.
Well, the saga begins.
Give me 20 minutes and I'll be up. Yeah, Jose, I am typically busy from 8 to 10 with shit, buddy. Okay.
Eddie, it's 10 o'clock. So you shouldn't be busy now.
Who's this Modern Family Guy? Who the hell is this?
I don't know. Is it in the backstage?
No. He's on the side chat.
I don't know.
This is a
Ask
family
Donna.
show. No, this ain't no family show. Believe that.
Definitely not. Especially if you use the word faggot.
Uh-oh.
So your best buddy from California is back live on the internet.
Who's that, Digger?
No?
Buddy Macro?
MD.
MD.
Yeah.
Who's MD?
Michael Devils.
That ain't my buddy. But okay.
I thought that was.
No. He's your brother, ain't he?
No. Fuck no.
You the one he raped?
What?
Are you the one?
You cut out.
Are you the one that Dibble raped?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was just asking. I didn't know for sure.
Damn, you're nasty, dude.
So, what do you think about Dibble being back on YouTube?
Well, I don't know the stipulations.
I
I
don't know him, so I can't say. I've never met him, so I don't know. But
I do know in the state of California, you cannot harass a known sex offender. It's a criminal offense, so they're protected.
oh yeah, they're protected in jail too. So
But if he was in Utah, he wouldn't survive the jail because there are people.
I don't know. Candyman says you and Dibble are hooked up. Candyman swears up and down Jose and Dibble are hooked up.
These guys are fags, bro.
I don't know. That's a, I don't know. See, I'm just reading it. Here it is right here. See it? See it? I'll see. Jose and Dibble are hooked up.
Think that would be something. I don't do things like that. I thought you got a guitar.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know how to play guitar. I can't play guitar to save my ass.
Me neither.
Come on, keep playing.
Well,
There you go. Oh, my exes live in Texas. Yeah, I've never touched the guitar a day in my life. Or a drum set. Hey, here Elvis. Elvis is back alive.
no. I wouldn't claim to be that
There
guy.
you go. Jose
I would-
Sanders with his #1 hit. Oh, coming to stores near you real soon.
Oh yeah.
So Jose, let's see it. Who's in your band? You got Cyrax playing rhythm guitar and
I got good job, buddy. Randall.
Randall playing with you.
The guy from Texas. What's his name?
Oh, Clifford.
Clifford. Yes, that's a
Clifford.
band.
Yeah, he actually good on guitar. Clifford is. So
Yeah, he has songs on SoundCloud.
mm-hmm. He
Yeah,
wrote a
he's
song
an
about Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, he's an artist
Yeah.
that nobody
No.
knows about.
So everybody, Jose Sanders' first shows at the Walmart parking lot, 2 to 4 p.m.
No,
Come on,
it's
listen
at
to your favorite
at the
hit.
Waffle
Like,
House.
woo, 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 his #1 hit. Woo, coming soon.
It's at your local Waffle House.
Oh, Waffle House. Oh, I thought it was Walmart.
It's your Waffle House down there, huh? You're close by a Waffle House, aren't you?
No, we don't have a Waffle House where I'm at.
Damn.
Our closest Waffle House is Syracuse.
Oh, you're in New York?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been back in New York.
I was in Manhattan.
Oh no, I'm not in New York City. I'm in.
I was.
New York.
I was.
New
For a
York City
month.
from here is about 3 hours. So
Not bad. I'm in Pennsylvania.
you are?
Yeah, next summer I can meet up with you.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta make my rounds on YouTube,
You ain't gonna dirty my closet like you did Good Job Buddies.
Well, I wasn't thinking like that, dude. But no, he grabbed the trash out of the trash and sprinkled cigarette butts.
I don't know, man. I don't think he'd do something like that.
It's because everybody hates on me and they say I'm filthy, so everywhere I go, I leave a trail of trash.
Oh, really?
That's what the haters like to say.
Oh, okay. Well,
Dude, I even make the bed. In a hotel when I leave.
so we got a new band coming out, guys. Prime says Cyrax on bass, Chris Chan on vocals, and Romeo on drums. Well, why not put Jose in there on rhythm guitar, and we got ourselves a fucking killer band, the Beatles Part 2. All right, let's hear your other hit here. Come on. All right, play it.
No, I don't claim to be a singer. I don't wanna be famous. I wanna be infamous. I don't wanna take on that responsibility. I don't wanna let you down, 'cause you had high hopes for me. Yep.
Wow. See, that could be a song, except for the little responsibility. That was kind of fucked. But, you got to say it, not fucking, say it like a retard. You're supposed to go like this. Responsibility, not responsibility. All right, try it like that. Say responsibility.
No, I don't wanna have them responsibilities.
There you go. That's better. That's better.
I wanna live free, not in high hopes of your expectations. I don't wanna make you hate on me. I'd rather sit in the basement and sing.
Oh, yeah.
Drink a beer with you and drum. Even though I'm lazy, as most people say, yeah.
Oh, no.
People say I'm lazy.
Well, Jose, you got my dog barking and she shit all over the place. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
Clean it up with a sponge, a wand.
But if you take that song, you learn some more chords and you quit singing, I don't want to. You sound like the Village People, dude. YMCA.
Hey, it's fun to stay at the YMCA.
You sound like the Village People, man. Now, if
Maybe
you
I-
sound like Garth Brooks or something like that, man, it'd be all right. Oh, here we go.
Well, criticize on my singing. Well, it's alright. It's alright. At least I got a normal nose.
You know I'm gonna record this later and fucking play it, right?
It is
All
being
over the
recorded
internet.
anyway.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere.
Good.
Okay.
Well, I'm not famous. I don't want them rough ability.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I said I don't want them responsibilities. Yo, you noticed that Good Job Buddy gave a guitar to Sam and he sold it. Sam sold it for weed.
Oh, I called that. I called that the day he sent it to Sam. I said Sam will sell it for weed.
I would have shipped it to my parents. If would have gave it to me.
I called that, no problem.
I'm
You
mad
guys
at I was mad.
Want to restream you, but we don't. Oh, I bet they are shaking in their boots.
You scared him? Were you scared?
I don't know if I'm going to get porn bombed or not. I don't know if this is the really the real darling or not. I don't think it is because you don't have.
Yo, hide. Put yourself on front stage, and then add him on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Yeah, man, I never thought about that, dude. That's good, man.
You accidentally brought me to.
Okay,
the
that's you. Okay, cool. All right, that's you.
Hey, how are you?
I know you don't have a camera on your YouTube.
Yeah, I don't have it on this computer. I never bought one.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna hop down.
Oh no! Wait! Don't jump yet.
Oh, hold on. I want to talk to you a minute.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, darling.
One more. How's everything going? Is this your first time being on his stream?
No.
Oh no, Jose's been up here. Before. Yeah. Not lately. But
no, he gave me some great advice last time I was on here playing the guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And is that an A that you're playing?
It's something.
It's something.
Front center me?
A7.
That's an A7, yeah.
Will I travel to Florida, back up to Pennsylvania?
Hey, what's up, Bacon? That bacon for real?
Canadian bacon.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really him or not.
Well, it's alright. Eddie told me these two chords you could practically play for the rest of the songs.
I don't know if that's bacon or not. Okay, it's him? Okay, I can't hear him.
Hey, I talked to Canadian Bacon and Triple T. He's cutting in and out.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, Bacon. Yeah. Come out, brother, and come back in.
Yeah, you got a bad connection, man.
My life and I'm just for you.
You okay?
Come back in, bro.
Hi, my name is Jose. Thank you for watching AJ's Adventures. Please hit the subscription bell and and thumbs up if you're liking the broadcast.
Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Well, you're welcome, sir.
Fucking guy. All right. We're Canadian will be back up. All right, here's the link, brother.
Yo, one of my customers says I waited 2 hours for this damn food. I was like, bro, it's not my fault you don't tip. Don't get mad at me.
I probably am just as bad at or just starting out on the guitar as you are. But could I give you some advice possibly?
You can.
Take all the advice that you can use, man.
Try
anybody for fucking trying to play though.
Yeah. Try just strumming, right? And just forgetting about, don't think too much about it and just strum. Just go. Make a little rhythm with your hand there.
If you can, yeah.
Don't even think about singing. Just work on your hand moving. Don't think too much about it because then it will sound worse. The more you think about it, the worse it's going to sound. But it's the rhythm. It's the technique of getting that rhythm down right, and that pacing is really important.
You don't have a metal plate in his head, dude. Jesus Christ.
A metal? Who said he had a metal plate in his head?
No, Slab City said Bacon's got a metal plate in his head. I just seen that. He has potential.
How long have you been playing?
I don't, off and on.
Off and on. You can't do that. You gotta every day pick it up. Every day I pick it up and I play a certain amount of time. Because remember, when you learn a musical instrument, right? The time that you're not playing you kind of lose it, and the longer you don't play, the more of the work you put in learning it, it kind of floats away, and it becomes harder and harder. It's like starting right from scratch again.
It's like jerking off.
It's like what?
All right, bro. Here's a link, Bacon. You want to come up, brother?
He'll AJ will probably tell you the same thing I just told you.
All right, can you hear me, Bacon?
Hey, I think.
Are you there? Okay.
I think my playing the guitar is messing up his.
Yeah. I don't know, Jose. I think you got some potential, dude. If you keep practicing.
Yeah, keep practicing.
For real. You got to practice more than every so often, man. Take 2 hours out of your busy day and just sit there and play guitar, man.
Yeah, definitely. Minimum an hour. The thing about it is, it's like anything else, right? When you start learning something, it sometimes takes like a year before you get to a point where you end up with a good result.
Yeah. I'll go train and I'll come home and I'll play my guitar for like 2 hours, won't I? 2 hours every day.
Yeah, me too.
So what's up, Bacon? Uh-oh. We lost him again, right?
I think his bandwidth hates us today.
Yeah, he's over in Canada. That fucking.
You look very unhappy today. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Who, me?
You look like you've been beaten. You look tired. You look.
Oh, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired, man. Day tired from training.
How's that going?
I couldn't sleep last night. I tried to sleep in today. Donna's sick. I had to get up and take care of her all day, and It's just crazy, man.
All right, I'm gonna hop down for a bit.
All right, Elvis.
Well, it's good to
Hi.
meet you, man. Keep up with
You
the
too.
guitar, man. Sounds good.
Alrighty.
You keep
All right.
practicing, brother.
All right. Bye bye.
All right, practice a couple hours a day. All right. Elvis has left the building. That's all right, bro. Keep trying, man. You'll eventually get there. You'll eventually get on here. He's such a happy and nice fella. Goddamn Canadian internet. Exactly. The internet over there fucking horrible, man. AJ, did you delete DJ or DG's comments? One of them I did. Because he said he fell asleep. My streams are boring and shit. Just a basic asshole. I don't see how they're boring, but okay. You know, I get different people up here every night, so.
Hey, I stream. I don't know why I do it. I stream Minecraft and like nobody freaking watches it.
Yeah.
My highest rated video is a video where I was playing a VR flight simulator, and it was just named "Whoops, Wrong Airport," and I got thousands of thousands.
Money
of
Cockering says this isn't about Terrible T. This is about you shitting on a bunch of people for a very long time. Oh boy, here we go. No, that ain't to me though. I think that's the Slab City.
Yeah, what the hell's going on with that, man? What's going on?
I don't know. Go back and watch my videos.
I think I saw that. I saw the you released a video earlier about I didn't get it all. I'm missing stuff.
Yeah.
It's like
shit.
Yeah. Since I wasn't here for any of that, I have no idea.
And a lot of people don't realize that me and Canadian Bacon been through hell together, man. It's not that we just met, man. We've known each other almost 8 fucking years. And for somebody to put him down on my panel, man, I ain't gonna go for that anymore. And that just don't mean Slab City. That means anybody that don't like Canadian Bacon. You know, I ain't gonna sit here and have you guys disrespect him on my fucking panel. That's not gonna happen. So that's not gonna happen no more. And you know, that's anybody. You know what I mean? That's just not Slab City. That's everybody who don't get along with them. You know? Hell, you know, that's like me not protecting my real brother. You know? I feel kind of shitty, you know, sitting there and letting somebody talk about my brother, you know what I mean? That's shitty. That's not a good brother, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the comments you get on YouTube these days, it's
yeah.
I
don't know. It's just a whole bunch of shit all together. I'll be right back. I got to put another log on the fire. Hey, what's up, brother?
What's up, dude?
Hey, hold on just a minute. I got to put another log on.
All right. Check that out. Is that showing up on there? Yeah.
Man on Moon.
Paper is from July 21st, 1969.
Oh, sweet.
Legit, real, the actual paper.
No kidding.
My father-in-law saved that. We were emptying out our storage units and found a box with not just that, like a bunch of good old stuff that he collected.
That's cool. Weird. I found in a box the same way. You know those Kodak images they printed out and gave to everybody of the men on the moon?
I don't remember because I wasn't around then. I was born in 74.
74. I was born 78.
Oh, you're younger than me. Wow, I don't remember the Kodak pictures. Hey, AJ, I'm going to jump down and jump back up. Amber's calling me. Hold on.
All right.
But I want to show you this cool shit, AJ. Hey, I'll show you real quick if I can call her back. Look, see that?
Man on the Moon. Oh, cool.
That's a legit newspaper from 54 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. July 21st, 1969.
Huh.
And I found this in a big ass bin with a bunch of collectible stuff, Earnhardt stuff.
Hold on. Somebody's in my yard.
Really cool shit. Yeah, I'll be right back up. I'm gonna call my wife back.
Somebody's in your yard. What the?
Yard, man. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody was in my yard. It's a fucking
Don't get
cat.
shot.
I was ready to tear somebody up.
I saw that. Hope you're practicing your boxing, I guess.
Oh yeah, yeah, getting really good now. Yeah, I'm probably ready to fight right now. With somebody the same ability as me. What's
I
up?
thought you.
Dude?
What's up, bro?
There you go. There
Can
you
you-
are.
Good.
What's up?
Not much. Fucking Canadian internet, bro.
I know. I fucking hate it, bro. Now that won't even.
It's been doing this to me for years.
Damn. When you're in doubt and you don't want to get online, just move to Canada.
Yeah, pretty much. Fuck.
Yeah. Guess who I talked to today?
Voodoo.
Mighty Macro.
Oh, Mighty Mackerel. Cool.
Yeah, man. He's thinking about coming back to YouTube. Well, you know that he owns his own moving company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's been busy with that. So, yeah. And I talked to him on Facebook today, and he's like, man, I'm going to come back, dude. I'm going to raise some hell with you. And I said, man, I wish, man, that'd be good. He's funny, man.
Yeah, he's funny as fuck.
No, I've been talking to Voodoo in about a week and a half now.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Voodoo in a little bit either,
Yeah.
but I see him around.
That not me says AJ is not fighting March 2nd. Something will come about to the cancellation. No, it won't. The only thing that'll cancel that is if he backs out. That's it. That not me. Who the fuck is that not me? That sounds familiar, that name.
Yeah, Dad's always in Tally's chats, and
Yeah.
well, he goes everywhere pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, you're wrong, dude. You're wrong. I'll tell you that right now. You're wrong. He says, I hope I'm wrong. Well, yeah, you will be wrong. The only way that's going to cancel anything is if he cancels. You know what I mean? And he's already saying that he hopes he's ready for it. I hope so, too, because I've been training my ass off, you know?
Who
And
are
I
you
don't
talking about, AJ? Who are you fighting?
The dude off YouTube. Or, I mean, face.
So is that going through? That guy that dresses up
Yeah,
like
Kyle
Batman?
No, oh no, the Batman? No, that ain't gonna happen. I'll knock him slap the fuck out first round. There ain't no doubt about
I thought
that.
that was the guy you were talking about. I was
No,
like, okay.
no, Kyle Davis.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah,
Never heard of him.
yeah. He's about 6'4". This is so entertaining. Thank you, AJ, for going live. I was sitting in my Jeep bored. Slab.
You
Yeah.
do not.
You don't talk about Canadian bacon in my chat, dude. You're good. Once you start talking about it, man, I'm gonna boot you. Sorry. That's just
Oh,
me.
he's trying to bring up my wife's charges from marijuana 12 years ago. Fucking
That was way back when Moby Dick was a minnow, man. You know, and Slab, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. You know, I'm not afraid of you, man. I'm not afraid of nobody, dude. So, you know, you talk about Canadian and T and good job, buddy. Yeah, they're gonna talk about you, man. You know, they're gonna talk about you too. You know, it goes both ways, bro.
He doesn't.
Oh, you're breaking up
felony on the
here, bro.
record.
Oh, there you go. Okay, now you're back. Yeah, you know, he talks about you. Of course, you're going to talk back.
And he's gone.
Damn, fucking internet.
Yeah.
Hey, is that you, GJB? All right, there you go. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Canadian got booted again somehow. His internet.
oh, did he?
Yeah, his internet.
Yep.
Fucking Canadian internet, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do about that. I'm not even using the Wi-Fi. I'm on my phone's the data plan.
Okay. Welfare Wi-Fi, he said. No, it ain't well.
What's
I'm
their
not.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah, well, there's a link, man. Keep trying. It'll dick here soon, I'm sure. There's a link. I'll keep putting the link in here. Michigan shouldn't be allowed to be part of the U.S. Oh, Jesus.
Was he playing? No, he had an image, right? All he had was an image. It wasn't like he was showing video of himself, right?
Who's that?
Canadian Bacon.
Oh, no. I know his voice. That's him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the weird thing about it is audio all by
Frankly, too
itself
long.
generally isn't that heavy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Canadian internet.
Let's see if I'm up to 2,000 subs yet, Dave. I should be.
1,099.
Oh shit! You know, you can watch your counter. Flip to your counter over on Social Blade.
Yeah.
Your sub counter, and you can watch it when it flips to 2,000.
2006.
Well, never
Man.
mind.
Really?
Guess you
Hit
can't do that.
2000.
Then.
Yep, 2006, man.
Anyway, when you're about approaching another number, like say 3,000, get about 100 away, you can put on. You go to Social Blade, type in your name, and you can put on your sub counter.
Yeah.
And it keeps track of your subs at that moment up to the second. So like you see people who are about to hit 1 million subs, they'll have like a TV with the counter going. It's like a mileage reader.
Yeah.
And it's just like spinning and spinning, and then bam, they hit 1 million subs, they do their party. You can do the same thing. It's obviously not gonna be 1 million, but still you can watch yours go up.
Yeah. The only way I'll hit 1 million is if I get a celebrity in here. So
Yeah, but I'm saying you can watch your numbers go up literally right now on Social Blade.
Yeah.
Go to Social Blade, type in your AJ's Adventures, click on it, and click on the sub counter, and it'll literally wind like a damn odometer.
Okay.
I'm glad sorry. I'm glad I was here when you hit 2,000, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. 2006 subs.
Yeah, dude. Like, this is beyond where you were before, right? You didn't quite hit 2 before.
I think when I deleted my channel, I had 1,984 subs, or 1,994. It was something like that.
I would believe it'd be 1,986.
Okay, maybe. Yeah.
Just because of 1986.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Now, come think about it.
Come on, let's go back.
It's funny. Yeah.
Yeah. That sucks. Bacon can't come up here, man. Damn. I want to come up here with him too.
Yeah, he'll try to get up here again.
I gotta go.
I'll keep posting.
He's probably up on the roof, strangling his fucking Wi-Fi satellite dish or something.
Kicking his fucking computer around.
Yeah, that'll get it. That'll fix it.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're throttling. I wonder if they're throttling his internet connection.
It might be, man. Might be. Might be. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Especially for just audio. Audio doesn't take that much bandwidth.
Yeah. Abby, quit barking, man. God damn, it's late at night. It's goddamn 10:30. Fucking dogging. Yeah, I had the kitten up here earlier. Boy, she's a cute little shit, man.
But I am going to run and let you guys talk.
All right.
Congratulations on the 2,000.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, there's Bacon back. Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I think so.
There
Yeah.
it is. Yes.
There he is.
I don't know how long it'll last, but
Perfect.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, what's up? Andrew.
hey, what's
Guzman.
up, Andrew?
I think I finally seen Mojo the other day. I said hi to him. He said hi back. If it's Mojo Bo, right?
Yeah, Mojo Bo. Yeah,
Yeah, I said hi, and he said hi back.
that's cool. You know, if Mojo says hi back, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the Boyd was such a big fucking like, you know, so many people.
Oh man, there's
It's
hundreds
huge,
of them,
Eddie.
dude.
Yeah.
Hundreds of them.
Yeah, no wonder you guys weren't really afraid of me. I was like, come on, man, I'm supposed to be the most intimidating person on the YouTubes.
Yeah, we've been through a lot worse. Believe that, man.
I'm fucking lying. I'm kidding.
Me and Canadian been through a lot worse of the Boyd, man.
Oh yeah, like before I was officially in the Boyd, they would come over and troll AJ
Mm-hmm.
hard.
And they didn't fucking kick me off here. No.
Yeah, I mean that's really, I mean, like the guy down there in your chat, the guy reaches out to children. He thinks that he's like safe from terms of service and shit. There's only one person that he's broken several terms of service violations with, and he knows that person has not yet reported him because that person has this stupid fucking idea that he won't report people because he doesn't want to use YouTube Daddy. And I know that guy really well, the guy who doesn't want to use YouTube Daddy. And, you know, maybe he will use YouTube Daddy. I don't know.
Exactly, Memphis. Exactly. You
I don't
wanna be
typically
trolling
like
hard.
using YouTube Daddy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
YouTube Daddy's been used on me, so
Here's what Memphis said. She says, I gave that title to Marty. He's scary. Yes, he is, man. He will. Man, that fucker, man. You ever be
I mean,
trolled
if
by
you're in the
Marty,
wrong, if you're one of those
troll.
people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like if you're somebody who needs to be scared, then I guess so. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
shit, dude. Did you guys see? I reposted Masshole Troll Mafia, Kate, her latest, the guy she catfished.
Oh, yeah.
excuse me.
That was the sickest shit I've ever seen. And that guy's friends with Cyrax.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Oh God, dude, he was okay. She was posing as a mother with a 4-year-old, and he was trying to get her to move in with her, and he was staying like a halfway house type situation. And you know, he's just like a despicable looking human being from just to get started. He got caught with CP on his computer, blamed it on somebody else, just like Cyrax did. And then he was catfished by her. He was saying stuff, and I won't say it nastily. He wanted pictures of the 4-year-old, and then he said, I'll babysit her while you're at work and I can play with all of her holes.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
The grossest shit you've ever
Oh.
fucking seen. The first video she made got taken down by YouTube because in terms of service, I guess there was something in there that was just too much. She had to make some adjustments, but yeah, that guy, like scum of the earth, man. Absolutely. And he lives in Florida. That's a terrible human being.
Oh, there he goes again. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I can't believe that people like that don't. Why do they get on social media? I don't understand.
They'll let anybody on social fucking media. They don't give a
But
fuck.
I'm saying, like, if you were some kind of creepo, you're gonna get found out, dude. Somebody's gonna get a word about you and then catfish your ass. And if those people, they can't help themselves. If they think that there's any chance, you know what I mean, that he thinks he can get with a woman with a 4-year-old, he's gonna fall for it.
Welcome back again, brother.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude.
And he's doing the same thing Cyrax did, trying to blame her for catfishing him.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on, man. Y'all gotta fucking be real, dude.
Cyrax knew, well, Cyrax thought that girl was 14. He didn't know no fucking different. He sent her dick pics, jerked off on a video, sent it to her. He's
Yeah.
guilty.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he fucking said that he looked 14. Like, after she told her age, he goes,
Well, yeah.
I'm
'cause
30, but I look 14.
Well,
Mm.
yeah. She sent a picture of her niece or something like that, or her friend's
She
daughter.
sent her friend's yearbook picture from when she was 14 years old.
Okay, that's what it was.
So it was a legit 14-year-old, but it was, and the girl, you know, is like 30 now.
Yeah.
And she was like, here, let's use this picture. But yeah, she sent a regular picture, and
Yeah.
he sent a video of him, you know, masturbating.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's
And then he said, your turn, cutie.
Mm-mm.
Fucking, god damn, dude.
Then he raped that blind kid, Billy. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Guess he never seen it coming, but you know what I mean? But you know,
That's a bad joke.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Oh, AJ. Oh, damn.
Just fucking around.
And they
said
were
that-
like both in high school, I think, or something when that happened.
Yeah, I said that over at Marty's, and Marty started fucking laughing his ass off, man.
Yeah, sick dog.
Look at Slab
Sick
City
dog.
News and the cat saying that's gross. And look at all the shit that he does.
Yeah, that's targeting what he does.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know, his friend is also going to catch the same kind of hell because I saw that woman use my mom. My mom's dead. That's the only time my mom celebrated a birthday with Dempsey. That picture they use.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my mom and him when he would turn 1. She didn't make it long enough for him to turn 2. And, you know, like, I have not tried to report it or anything. But something tells me if I tried, like, probably wouldn't be denied.
I wouldn't think so. He's got a minor on there and he's got a deceased woman on there.
And the minor is my minor, and
it's your
he
minor.
has no permission. And that's the thing. Like, he didn't take the picture, so it's not his picture, and he didn't get permission. In fact, he was explicitly told to stop.
Oh.
And he didn't. It's okay to call out the people that do shit like that. That's what we've been doing, and he got it this weekend. This was his weekend. He's shameless. He's right there, down there, apparently in the chat.
He's got no fucking soul, dude. He's got no soul.
Yeah, he thinks YouTube is America, and that he just has freedom of speech. And you do have freedom of speech in America, but not on YouTube. It's a business.
Right.
And I mean,
It's an
AJ said he would have. AJ probably would have hunted you down, is what AJ said he would have done. And
Oh, there ain't no doubt, man. If
Oh,
he
yeah,
ever
I
did
would have
that,
too. Yeah.
that to my kid, I would have hunted him down, man. Anybody, not just him, anybody.
He'd still be in his coma.
Right
yeah,
here.
anybody.
Check this out. Woo, boy. Ha.
It's almost like I'm the reason he's still walking on the planet.
Look at what I have created.
Dude, you make me want to. What's the temperature where you are, AJ?
About 65, 68 here.
Oh,
in
no
New York.
shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking in the 80s up here. I got me a fire pit. I want to christen it, but it's too fucking hot.
My brother called tonight.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it feels like.
At about 7 o'clock tonight, Donna's brother called and said it was 95 at 7 p.m. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, Amber got dehydrated yesterday while we were moving shit out of the damn storage unit.
Really? Jesus. That's fucking nuts.
The air conditioner at this place can only keep up with cooling like 3 rooms. The other 2 are not. They're okay. It's like 75 or 76 in those other 2 rooms, but
Yeah.
you know, I set the damn thing for 70.
Yeah. We found a house. I'm just waiting to get my money on my sign-on money for my boxing. And we can't pay it right off, but we can put a good payment down anyway.
Yeah, I heard you were looking in like a lot of different states.
Yeah, we found a nice one. Where, Hunt, South Carolina, ain't it? Anderson, South Carolina? Yeah.
Not that far from there.
No, we found one in Myrtle Beach. That's really nice. I think I want to move back south, man. You know, New York's not for me anymore, man. My mom's, she's all right. And me and my mom have agreed if she gets any worse, you know, get sick again or whatever, she's moving in with us wherever we are. So,
It's been the typical route. People typically, if they grew up north, they eventually want to settle down here
Yeah.
because you get a lot more value. Like, you sell a house in New York for, $400,000. That's
Uh-huh.
like a little small, it could even be like a row house. And you come down here, you can get yourself a big 4-bedroom with an acre of land for that.
Yeah. And fucking my old neighbor down there in Georgia, yeah, he moved like a month before us. Not the cop, but my other neighbor, the black family, moved. And the guy come over and says, "Well, we're moving, man. Take care. Nice to meet you and shit." And I'm like, "Thanks, man." I says, "Where are you going to?" And he says, "I'm going to retire." And I says, "Where?" He said, "New York City." I says, "You ain't going to retire in New York City, dude."
Oh, God.
What the fuck, man? And I think he moved to the Bronx.
Oh, my God. No, man, that whole area up there, everything up there is super expensive, except for pizza.
Yeah.
It would be the only thing that they have good prices on in New York City.
Yeah. Look how healthy she is now. Look how healthy the baby is now. Yeah, look how healthy the baby. Say hi. Say hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's afraid of heights, I think, man. Because every time I pick her up, she does that shit. That or
not used to being held. Yeah, either probably.
Yeah, she loves me though. She knows I saved her ass. So. I saved your ass, don't you?
I'm sure they're probably telling in the chat about me. I did kill a cat once. I didn't kill it on purpose, but it did very much die on my care.
Slab said, "Can I adopt that kitty, AJ, please?" Oh man, I saved her ass.
Yeah, the one that I'd saved her too. They were running from the neighbor's cat, and I thought that was her mother.
Uh-huh.
But the cat would chase the kitten up the tree, and I'd have to go break out my 40-footer and get her down. I did it twice. Got my 40-footer and got her down twice, and that was it. I was like, well, I'm just going to let her stay in the house till she's big enough to take care of herself.
Yeah.
But then she wouldn't go in the litter box. She was going behind the washer and shitting.
Oh, shit.
And so I was holding up the fucking washer to get her out of there, and I thought they said that she ran out. She definitely ran around, but she ran all the way around, went back under there, and I dropped the washer on her head.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah.
It was fucking horrible. Yeah. It was the worst thing I'd ever seen. It was terrible.
That shit happens, man. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
It was terrible. There was, they got the screws underneath those washers, and the one that hit her was the one that didn't have padding on it.
Oh yeah, man. Attached to that cat now, man. She's another Simba. She sleeps with me and everything, man. Simba used to follow me around. She does the same thing.
That's cool.
Wherever I go.
Yeah.
And I went yesterday and, did some weightlifting. And Donna said she cried from the time I left to the time I got back.
Oh.
Yeah. It's crazy.
She obviously recognizes you saved her ass.
Yeah. Well, I was just walking home. And those Walmart shopping bags that are half plastic, half paper type thing with the handles?
Yeah.
Well, I was walking home from training. This is like, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night. And I seen a bag on the side of the road, and it was standing up. The handles were right here and shit. And something was moving in there. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? I thought maybe a bag dropped out of a car or, whatever. I was going to go over, see if I find a name and call them or whatever, if they had a phone number in there or whatever, wallet, whatever. And then I walked over closer and it was moving. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I got really close and I heard that, meow, meow, that little fucking meow shit. And I'm like, oh man, this is a cat, dude. And it was a really weak meow too. So I went over the bag and it was stapled and only that much was open. Just enough for her to breathe. And there ain't no way she could have got out of that little hole. So I ripped open the bag and I grabbed her and she was like limp, man. She was like this. Oh, like fucking, I'm like, oh. So I ran home a half a mile. I ran home. I fucking hauled ass home. I ran with her in my arms halfway home. got in the house, and Donna's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "Man, I just found this cat in the bag."
I ran all the way home. Do up, do up, do. Had to do it.
Yeah, she's like,
Just
"What?"
to
And I'm like,
say I'm sorry.
Up, do.
so I got a syringe, so I was, pumping water down her, with the syringe, and then she was getting a little bit better, and then I went across the road and got some 9 Lives, soft cat food out of the can. Brought it back, fed her that, and she wasn't eating. But she wasn't. So I had it on my finger, shoving it in her mouth, and she'd chew and swallow it like that. And then, I was really tired, so I kind of fell asleep on the couch, and she was on my chest. She fell asleep, and I think Donna said I was knocked out about 2-3 hours. And then I woke up, and the cat was licking my chin right here. And so I woke up and I said, "Hey, what's up?" Then she started meowing. Now she's running around here, man, like a jackrabbit in heat.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
So that's
She used the litter box.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She already uses a kitty litter box. Yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah,
extremely mentally ill, Johnny. Like, he's very mentally ill.
Yeah.
The guy belongs in a padded room with a bunch of nurses around him and no internet.
Yeah, he's a sick guy. Like, also being excited that Mike Dibble's back is,
Yeah.
I mean, it's terrible. Yeah, like, we finally had a chance to agree about something, and he just can't bring himself to do it.
All I know about Mike Dibble is what I've heard.
I don't know much about the whole Mike Dibble thing either, and I like, me, once I jump down the rabbit hole.
I don't think I want to know him
don't
after
climb
what he
back
went
out.
to jail for, man. I don't even
I don't
care to
know.
associate with
Well,
him.
if you ever do, there's a video, and it's on my channel. It's got like 11,000 views. It's like 10 minutes long, maybe 8 minutes long. It explains everything.
Okay.
And
Is
Mike
he allowed to be
Dibble
on the internet?
himself said that everything I reported about his case was true. So take that how you want.
Well, I've heard you talk about it, and if all that shit's
Yeah, I've
fucking
heard so
true, I
much
don't want
about it.
nothing to do with that, dude.
I've heard a lot about it, but
I mean, now, when he says that it's true, it means that's what he got charged with. He wasn't saying at that time that he did that. He was saying those are the charges. They're horrible charges, dude. The worst shit that you're going to see, man. Like, you just can't even believe it.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, man.
Who can fucking do that, man? Who can... Dude, man, there's a lot of fucking sickos in this fucking world, man. I like to fucking beat every one of them down, man.
Me too, man. They belong. There's no cure for them. There's no cure for a mind like that. So,
Dude, I went to the gym the other day and got into it with a guy over there, dude. And my coach fucking had to break us up. We got face to face and shit, dude. And, he ain't a boxer. He's just there working out and shit and just punching the bag, like for the hell of it. Well, he had his little boy with him. His little boy had been about 8-9 years old. And I was on a punching bag right across from him. And if you watch the gym video that I put up, the punching bags are right close to each other, maybe 4 or 5 feet apart. And this fucking dude said, "Where's your mother?" And he said, "Out in the car." And he says, "Good." He said, "Get the fuck out there. I'm sick of your fucking shit. You're being an asshole, dude." And man, I come off that bag. I said, "Man, there ain't no way to talk about your fucking kid like that, dude." We got face to face, man, and my coach broke it up. My coach fucking told him, because my coach is part owner of the gym. He said, "You get the fuck out of here, dude."
Here's the thing, though, man, because like I got accused of calling Dempsey a fucktard. I did it here on this stream with Dempsey asleep. I didn't go wake him up and go, "Hey, buddy, wake up. I want to let you know you're a fucktard." What he did was nearly ruin a game I just bought. And not only that, but his fucking Xbox.
Yeah.
And so, that was a fucktard move. You know what I mean? It's because he doesn't value money. And I tell you, if any of those boys in the chat that, want to tell everybody that I called my kid a fucktard, I've probably called him some things even to his face when I'm disciplining him. It happens.
Fathers are allowed to do that. My dad
we're the dad. That's what they do, dads. We straighten our boys out so they have respect for money, for people, for their mother, for their grandmother. you can't let shit slide and be like, oh, it's okay, buddy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You sometimes got to stand up and be firm with them.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
every
that's
day. And
good at the
if a
gym.
couple words come out,
Yeah.
then that's just it. Hey man, my stepdad beat me and called me all kinds of names. The beatings probably didn't help, right?
Yeah.
But the
Oh,
name
dude,
calling was like to try to toughen me up or whatever. That was his way, the best he could do.
Mhm.
I don't call Dempsey names. I might say you're being an asshole to your grandmother or something like that, but I also pull him aside and I tell him right to his face.
Right.
Mhm.
You're doing this. That's disrespectful. You will go in there and apologize and continue on. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I told you guys, I don't know how I said it. I was like, yeah, man, the fucktard spilled shit like candy and like syrup, pancake syrup all over the fucking brand new game that I didn't even open yet, and put it in his Xbox. And I'm like, he's gonna ruin all this. So yeah, it's a fucktard kind of move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like as a parent, we've all been there, man. Like it's just you have a frustrating moment. You don't say it right to them. You're just like, fuck, that was it.
See me growing up, man. It was no going to your fucking room. You're grounded from your Xbox. It was like an ass whipping, then go to your fucking room and don't come out the rest of the night type deal. That's what my shit was, My shit wasn't like, hey, sit in the corner. No, there's no sitting in the corner. You got your ass beat, then you got sent to your room for the night.
Well, I mean, like we're Gen Xers. Like we were raised different than.
Oh yeah.
Like, and I'm sure Eddie can agree with me on this. Like having a kid in this
environment
compared to the way that.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Please don't be breaking up.
Block who, Shay? Who's fucking with me?
Yeah, in today's day and age, man, you have to the job of raising our kids has always been on us, but you also have to counteract piss poor parenting by other parents that allows other kids to act a certain way because your kid will compare himself to that kid.
Right.
Why does that person get to do X, Y, or Z and I don't? Well, because his parents are fucking up right now, frankly.
All right,
hold
on, Shay. Let me go get my phone. I'll give you a wrench, babe. Hold on, I'll be right back.
One of his friends used to ride around in his mom's Jeep with the top down all the way, and he'd be standing up on the seat, and he's the same age as Dempsey, and she's riding around the neighborhood, and he's waving at everybody, and he's like, "Oh, I want to go, I want to do it." I'm like, "Hell no, you're not, dude." One slip up, and that kid is flying out of the top of that Jeep, and I mean anything could happen, So I'm like, "Hell no, man. Well, I will not." And he got mad at me. I'm like, I'm not raising him. I'm raising you.
Yeah, exactly.
And plus, doesn't Denise call people heifer and hooker and all that kind of shit? Yeah, it's. I mean, and dude, like if we were watching football, you and I both like the Eagles, but if we're watching with AJ or whatever, and the Eagles are playing the Bears, we might be like, "Man, fuck you, AJ, you motherfucker."
Definitely be like that, dude.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean I don't like AJ. It means I don't like that his team scored on me.
Yeah, exactly.
Or on our team.
Yeah.
God, I'm gone. You're talking about me. Ain't that so? Oh.
Yeah, fly, Eagles, fly, motherfucker.
All right, Shay, where are you, babe?
I always do this, dude. When we come in real promising, I always jinx it with my big mouth. I didn't say shit last year, and they carried that all the way to the Super Bowl.
Me either. They went to the Super Bowl, I know.
I'm trying to stay as humble as I can be. But oh my God, that team, dude. Oh my God.
I don't know if this is the real Shay or not, man. She's got more than 2 subs, I think.
That motherfucking defense, too, dude. Like, people are going to sleep on that.
Oh, the Eagles are amazing, man. They're going back again. It's going to be, we're not going to get robbed this time either.
Slab, quit fucking with Shay. That's
bullshit. No, we're not going to screw them this time either. Like, dude, I mean, Jalen gave them one of their touchdowns.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He fumbled away up. Like, that was just a miss. That never happens. He's usually really great with the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that was like, that ain't happening. I mean, dude, and yeah, there won't be some BS ref call. Hopefully, at the end. I mean, hey, Kansas City's great, dude. They deserve to be there and all that. But I thought we were just better all the
Yeah.
way around better.
Yeah, I think I'm not taking anything away from KC. Like, no way. But I
Okay.
just, yeah, like you said, I think we're a better team. I think we deserve to win it again. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't fuck with Shay.
Coming to get that one this year. We're gonna make that
Yeah.
right.
Shay's a friend of mine. Don't fuck with her, dude.
Hey, do you listen to the Kelsey Brothers podcast?
no, I don't.
No.
It's pretty good. I forget what it's called. Something New Heights. It's called the New Heights podcast, and it's Travis and Jason. And last year was great because they both were going to be playing each other in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So like all the leading up to it, it's like fucking with each other, like
Yeah.
acting like he got secrets or something, and
Yeah.
I heard some shit y'all are gonna try, and it's pretty cool. I like that inside, sort of
Yeah, me too, man. I like that.
yeah,
shit.
locker room kind of.
Yeah.
Imagine being the parents though of two NFLers that are against each other.
In the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
Fuck, right?
Dude, then this year's NBA draft, there were two twin brothers, AJ, drafted back to back. 5th and 6th or 4th and 5th. Like they were highly
I
drafted.
heard something about that. I can't remember who they were.
Twin brothers, dude. Twins.
Yeah.
Like they look exactly alike, and they were
Yeah.
drafted 4th and 5th. I can't remember like their names.
Do you know where they went? Which cities?
I think Detroit and no, I don't remember the other one. I think one of them was Detroit. I think they are in the same conference. Might have been like Detroit and Toronto. I don't know. I'm not sure 100%, but they both played in the NBA developmental league, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
And they are, I think, both 6'7". They're both shooting guards. They were on the same team in the NBA developmental league, and one of the twins threw the game-winning assist to the other twin, which won them the championship.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they won the D League. They won the D League championship last year, and then this year they both get drafted one right after another.
I
Could you
didn't see where
imagine
the
being-
Raptors were in
Could you
the
imagine
draft
being the
lineup, but-
Paul brothers, mom and dad, man? All that
I'd rather not.
all that
Yeah,
shit,
right.
all that shit they put up with. Now their fucking kids are making millions of dollars a fucking month.
Yeah, that's all good, but
Dude.
the part where Greg Paul is a sick individual.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's sick. Yeah, he's a fucking sicko.
He was kissing girls Jake Paul's age.
Mhm.
When Jake was 19, he had like a kissing contest
Yeah,
where people had to judge. The girls had to judge the best kisser,
yeah.
and they blindfolded the girls, and they fucking snuck Greg in there, and he French kissed some like 19, 18-year-old girl. And I'm like, oh man, that is the cringiest. Like
That's
can't-
fucking gross, man.
I can't let him slide for that.
No.
I'm allegedly she was of age, but still, dog, he was a good solid 50, right around there.
Cyrax would have let him slide. or Roman.
Greg Paul's got some pretty good vision, though. Oh, you know what? You're right, though, because she was blindfolded.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yeah. See, I can't sound. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. That video is actually still up. The video of Greg Paul kissing those girls.
Football's boring to you, Slab? Why is football boring? Football's the best sport on the fucking planet.
That
dude.
makes sense, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. If you look at it, if you played it, if you ever played it, you would know why it's not boring. And then also, like, if you're into chess and violence,
Mhm.
that's what that is. It's the greatest athletes in the world.
Oh,
Like
damn.
some of them are finesse or whatever, but they still have to take those hits from those big mother effers.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Like Steve Smith was a great example. He's 5'9", and he was a wide receiver, and would go across the middle and catch a pass way up in the air and get just drilled and get up and yell at the guy for like as if he hit him.
Uh-huh.
Just like, you have to have that mentality, that intensity. If you've never been to an NFL football game, or even a college football game, probably even more college, the way they go,
Mm-hmm.
you feel that energy, man. The whole stands are shaking, And
Oh,
because they stop play and they set up, play by play, that's kind of the chess part of it. They're trying to trick people and get this guy open. And, it's a thinking man's game, but it's also very violent.
Yeah. My fucking grandson, man. Maddox, the other night, man, he ran the ball up the middle and fucking carried 3 defensive linemen with him into the end zone. Literally fucking carried him in the end zone with him. That kid's a powerhouse little motherfucker, man. And
he's how old again? He's like 10, 11?
10, I think.
Yeah, that's cool. My nephew started when he was 8.
Uh-huh.
And I got in a fight with my brother. I didn't talk to my brother for a year.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think that, I have that experience now of putting my kids in that position.
Mm-hmm.
And I held out 2 of my sons, and my stepson, his dad wanted him to play. So he played. And, looking back on it now, you can tell who has the better mind on their shoulders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My stepson's a good guy and all that shit, for real, man. But he's just, he struggles with his temper and stuff. And that could be from all the football he played.
Yeah, Juan, you spell Ithaca with an A, not an I, buddy. And Cortland sucks and Ithaca rules. That's why Ithaca's 0-1 and Cortland's 1-0 this year, huh? Cortland's going to annihilate Ithaca this year, dude. It ain't even going to be a game. It ain't even going to be a game.
You see the Colorado Buffaloes?
What's that?
The Colorado Buffaloes, the college football team.
Oh, yeah.
In Colorado, Deion Sanders is their coach.
Uh-huh.
That Deion Sanders, primetime, the corner from the Cowboys. That guy.
My Irish and Notre Dame got their hands full, man, this weekend. They're at North Carolina State, man.
Yeah. So anyway, listen though, Colorado won 1 game last year, and they hired Deion Sanders as their coach, and he brought his kid as their quarterback.
Uh-huh.
His kid threw for 450 yards and 5 touchdowns, and they beat the team that was in the national championship last year, TCU.
Uh-huh.
The Horned Frogs, they were second in the league or second in college last year.
Yeah.
They beat TCU, who is ranked 17 this year. They beat them in TCU.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on that. It was going back and forth. Colorado take the lead, TCU take the lead. Colorado,
I think they only beat them by like 3. It was like 47-44 or some shit.
Yeah, I think it was like 49-44, some shit. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, dude. And Colorado had 4 100-yard receivers, and they had never had more than a 100-yard receiver in their whole, I don't know, maybe it's just been a while. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't definitively say that. But anyway, Deion came in this year and totally changed that program around.
I'll tell you, kick-ass fucking football team this year's Notre Dame, man. Notre Dame and Georgia both, man. And Georgia probably win it again. I don't know. Notre Dame will be there at the end, though.
Notre Dame fans always think you got something, man.
Well, Notre Dame has that quarterback, that transfer from Wake Forest.
Yeah.
That holds all the ACC records for the most passing yards ever. And he's a 5th-year senior. And he always wanted to play for Notre Dame, and he wanted to leave Wake Forest. So Notre Dame fucking picked him up. My God, that kid's fucking good, man. Kid already has about 700 yards passing in fucking 2 games, man. He's fucking good. And he finds all the receivers, man. I think he's passed to like 8 or 10 different receivers in 2 games already. The kid's good, man.
Yeah, we'll see. Philadelphia, the Eagles took, I think, 4 Georgia players this year in the draft.
Really, 4? Wow.
Yeah, they say that we got the best pick of the draft, and we didn't draft till like 13th or something. We had traded, maybe 9th. We had traded and moved up in the draft, and yeah, the Eagles got one of the best draft picks.
Yeah.
That they could get, and that was the dude. He had the reason why he didn't get drafted earlier or a little bit earlier was just because he had gotten arrested, involved in a car accident.
Ah, jeez.
And or maybe it was a nightclub thing. It was involving a car. Maybe I don't forget. But anyway, they took the chance on him. And dude is, he's the defensive tackle for Georgia last year, the starting defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who was up in the Horned Frogs dude's face on like every play. Remember, they won that game 67-0 or some shit.
Yeah, Syracuse won big time this week too, man. Syracuse killed fucking.
Talking about the national championship last year.
Oh yeah.
The number 1 team against the number 2 team, and the number 1 team, Georgia, beat the number 2 team like 67-0.
Yeah, fucking Georgia's good, man. They got some fucking talent, dude.
And that's the most lopsided championship game ever.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, dude. It was LSU, wasn't it?
No, it's TCU, the team that Colorado beat to start this year.
Yeah.
That's what I was just saying. They came in ranked 17th this year. TCU did. Colorado was not ranked, and they went to TCU and beat them.
It's crazy.
TCU just started like kind of being good in the last 10 years. Yeah. They were in a real small conference, and they got to they started kicking ass, so they got to go to the Big 12. Now they're playing major fucking teams.
Yeah. And
they came in the playoffs last year. The only game they lost was the last game of the season, which was their championship game for the Big 12.
Yeah.
And their starting running back got hurt before the game. So they ended up backing their way into the playoffs, but they won in the first round. Mm-hmm. So they got to face Georgia in the championship game, and they got pooped on, dog. Remember they beat Michigan in a fucking like a shootout. It was like 50-something to 40-something. Yeah, that was a great game. That was fun to watch too. In fact, those first 2 games, Georgia played Ohio State and Michigan played TCU. Both those games, each of those 2 games, I believe both teams combined for over 90 points, and both teams combined for over 1,000 yards.
Wow.
On both of those games, dude. It was like, that was a hell of a fucking weekend for college football. And then the following week, the championship was 67-0 or whatever, 65-0.
Poor fucking Michigan's fucking been there twice, dude. Twice in a row and got beaten first round both games. 2 years ago, Georgia beat them, and last year TCU beat them. They got Harbaugh as a coach. Yeah, he's a good coach, man. Well, he was a good quarterback in the NFL.
He's a good, solid quarterback in the NFL. You remember he led the 49ers, and when he coached them, he led them to the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. They lost against Baltimore, and then he led them back to the NFC Championship game. Yeah. One score away from the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was his brother.
Yeah, the Harbaughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim is the Michigan coach, and John is the Baltimore Ravens coach. John Harbaugh is now the longest standing head coach in the NFL, I think. It's either him or the Steelers coach.
Yeah.
That have had their job the longest. Oh, no, you know what? It might be Bill Belichick. Fuck, I could be wrong here.
Oh, yeah. Belichick was with New England for 18 years. So.
Nah, he's still with New England, and he was there in 2000, so that's 23 years so far.
Yeah, 23 years.
He might have been there actually a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Yeah, he's probably got tenure on everybody. Wonder what. When did I know for sure Cowher didn't resign until like 2005. Steelers won the Super Bowl, I think.
Yeah.
And Bill Cowher resigned, and that's when the guy they got now took over. And I'm not sure. Oh, no, I know in 2000 when Baltimore won the Super Bowl, it was Brian Billick was their head coach. So I know John wasn't there yet. So definitely Belichick has the longest tenure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just worked it all out. I didn't have to go look it up.
Yeah. I love that LSU got beat. Fuck fucking Kelly. He's an asshole. Fucking left Notre Dame for LSU. Yeah. LSU got beat. Florida State put it on him last night, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 45-21, I think the final was, or some shit like that. They beat the fuck out of them, dude.
Florida State? The ACC team or Florida?
Florida State.
Okay.
Beat LSU, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched the game. Yeah, it was like 45-21 or some shit like that. 45-24 maybe.
So they're playing out of it. A lot of people did play out of conference this first week.
Yeah.
And then they begin their conference schedule. They'll do like 2 weeks of. Usually those teams are playing padded opponents. You know what I mean? Like teams they can run it up on.
Yeah, like a fucking Division 1 AA or something like that, maybe Division 2.
Yeah. A matter of fact, we were talking about Michigan earlier. Appalachian State, which is not as big a school in any way, shape, or form as Michigan.
Right.
It's here in the mountains of North Carolina, and it's got like 1/10 the student body. And we beat Michigan, or they beat Michigan in a game. I don't know how many years ago it was, decade or so maybe, but it was the lowest ranked team ever to beat a highest ranked team, or a team ranked that high on opening day.
Yeah, I remember when that team come in there, that Division 1 AA. I can't remember who they were. Morehead State, I'm thinking. Or maybe it was, God, I can't remember. Ohio, I don't know, some team from Ohio, I think it was, came in and beat Michigan. And Michigan was favored by 50 points, and they fucking beat Michigan by 20.
Appalachian State.
Appalachian, that's who it was. Appalachian.
That's a story I just got done telling.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, AJ, let's tell each other the same story back and forth until we both fall asleep.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, that was the game I was talking about. It was like they should have ran all over App State.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like every one of their guys and every one of their positions look like men versus kids.
Yeah.
They should have been just knocking App State out the fucking arena.
Well, look at Syracuse this past weekend. They played Colgate. Colgate's an Ivy League, and they're like a Division 1 AA. They're the next step up from Division 2, and Syracuse put it on them 65-0, man.
And that's how you're supposed to handle those games. Those teams make a lot of money for those games. You know what I'm saying? They do that. They want the exposure. They pay a lot of money, to Syracuse to get a chance to play them. And that's how they get exposure. Usually those bigger teams will slap the shit out of them. But occasionally you get one where like App State does, and it puts them on the map.
Yeah. Yeah.
I stopped watching football for a little while because I got sick of the fucking concussions and shit. Like just seeing people carted off.
Yeah.
When I feel like there's a pretty easy fix to that problem. My son disagrees with me very vehemently.
Yeah.
But I say if they had helmets that were just pad, you can make it look just the same, but just not heavy, just all pad. And it would be real lightweight. They wouldn't want to leave with their head because it wouldn't feel like a weapon. When you wear a helmet, you know this. You feel like you can hit somebody with it.
Oh yeah.
It's heavy. It's on. It's your head plus another head almost. It's heavy.
When I played football, there wasn't no targeting.
Right, really. And they're teaching target now, like to go below the shoulders and above the waist.
Right.
Because the knee injuries are real bad too. Although it's still not illegal to clip a fucking running back's knees out if he's running the ball at you. You can't hit him from behind on the knee. Or you can't blindside a blocker on the knee. But you can, if the ball carrier is coming at you, you can dive at his knees.
Yeah.
And, if his leg is planted, you could fucking ruin his career. And we've seen it a lot of times.
Yeah.
So I don't like that. I think they should be made to put their shoulder into the gut and wrap them up or hit them, in that region between the shoulders and the hips.
Yeah. And
knock them down or whatever. If you can't get him, then he goes. Somebody else got to go get him.
Yeah. That was a bad call.
Ruin their career.
In the Notre Dame game Saturday, one of the Irish got penalized for fucking targeting, and you could see that he was trying to hit on the ball, helmet on the ball, and that dude that he hit literally ducked his head so that it'd be a targeting call. That was
and I'll tell you, he probably didn't duck his head to get the targeting call. He probably ducked his head out of defense.
Yeah,
because every running back does this. And you're right, they're moving their head into the oncoming man's helmet. Yeah. So technically, he didn't launch for the helmet. He launched for the ball, or he launched for the waist, but the guy ducked his head, and now you got the collision of helmets.
Right.
And that's on the running back, man. They should be taught to run with their head up. Can't fucking drop your helmet. You're using it as a weapon.
Oh, no doubt. No fucking doubt.
And I think if you made the helmet out of very lightweight, padding, made it look just like a regular helmet, because helmets are so important to the the commercial marketing of the NFL. So let all the colors and everything else, it'll look just like a regular helmet. It just won't be made out of the material it's made out of. So you won't feel like dropping your head, because you'll feel like your head don't have anything on it.
Right.
And so incidental elbows and things like, hitting your head on the ground, the padding will absorb that.
Yeah.
And you'll have a whole lot less people ducking their head. There won't be anything up there for them to think they could duck their head and use.
Look at
I
that.
just think it's a psychological reaction to, oh yeah, bro. It's a psychological reaction to somebody coming at you is to ball up, to drop your fucking helmet, cover the ball, drop your helmet, get your knees as high as you can to make yourself a ball. And yeah, you get a lot of unfortunate targeting calls. But also they got to clean the damn game up, and they're dumb. Eventually, dude, they're using the helmets I'm talking about in practices right now in high schools. Eventually this shit will work its way up.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
It's just a matter of time. And I started talking about this shit about 2002, 2003, maybe. Way before it was ever developed. And then they started doing it in like 2012 around here anyway, at high schools. Our kids were wearing them. And then now I'm seeing it in the upper, like even the pros, the quarterbacks don't have real helmets in practice anymore. They got this big, gigantic balloon padding. It's just, I think it's obvious. You know what else it'll do? I remember trying to turn my head to, catch a pass when I had my helmet on, and back then our pads were so big.
Oh yeah, dude.
You couldn't get your head all the way around.
Oh yeah.
And now if you don't have that big, bulky fucking thing on your head, you can, I'm saying people, athletes who are, jump high and, catch footballs, those guys will be able to get their head turned around a lot faster, and they can make better catches, more cool, awesome fucking highlight reel catches.
Yeah.
It just allows for more athleticism.
Who wants to come up? Teak wants to come up? Who the fuck is Teak?
We ought to find out. Put yourself full screen and let's hear their voice, because everybody's wondered who Teak is for a while.
Yeah, come on up, Teak.
A lot of people think Teak is Jezzy.
Who?
Jezzy. Too much for you?
Oh.
That's what some people think that. I don't know.
That'd be cool, because I get along with her. She's all right. Well, now I do. Before I didn't. But
yeah. You had a run there.
yeah. Yeah.
Y'all came in together, to our community anyway, you did.
A lot of people ask me my thoughts about that situation between Jezzy and Natalie, and you know what I mean?
It's between them.
Yeah, you could see it both ways, though. You know what I mean? It's
I just say, like, the reason why I even said anything was because for some reason the 33 thought they needed to fucking make videos about it.
Yeah.
And go after Hamilton and Natalie about it and start calling her racial slurs about it, when Jezzy wasn't saying any of this shit. She wasn't making video.
Yeah.
But I made a video saying, let's stop making videos about other people's relationships that aren't involving us. That's all I said.
Yeah,
she made a video saying I need to keep, take my own advice, which basically was stop worrying about someone else's relationship.
Yeah, and the only people that should be worried about that situation is Jezzy, Natalie, and Hamilton, man. It's really nobody else's fucking business, really.
Yeah, and honestly, man, shit, it's really Natalie and Hamilton. They're the ones dating, so
Yeah, right.
It's kind of really their business now. It's to me, it seems like it's bygones, but
yeah,
I guess
they wanted me to put down Jezzy. Man, I apologize to Jezzy. Everything I said about her and shit. As far as I know, me and Jezzy are good. I'm not gonna fucking put her down. I ain't gonna call her names or nothing. It just ain't worth it. You know what I mean? That relationship has nothing to do with me. She didn't leave me for, Natalie and all that shit.
Yeah.
And Rick's hell bent that I sent her a fucking dick pic. Rick knows I didn't send her a fucking dick pic. You know what I mean? That's just stupid. Why would I send somebody a dick pic being married? You know what I mean? It's just
I do.
retarded.
Yeah, man. I think with some people, it's going to take a little longer for the bridges to mend or whatever.
Oh, I'll never get along with Rick.
Not Rick. I mean, through the whole Jesse Natalie stuff.
Yeah.
Natalie really didn't know you, and like Jesse did.
Right. Yeah.
And so she was like, "Well, who is this guy calling me a pig every day?" And y'all are having like the oink oink thing, and let me go feed the pig. Like it's going to take some time for.
Yeah.
I can understand her, taking time to get over that.
Mm-hmm.
And come to making amends, right? So,
oh yeah.
I mean, dude, time takes time with everything, and everybody's on their own time limit. Like Hamilton will forgive you in a second.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just he's a different. Everybody's a little different. I forget people pretty quickly, and then Amber holds grudges, But Amber was also treated like shit by people. For God's sakes, dude, like. Drugged through the goddamn mud. She wasn't even on YouTube.
Rick's upset, Juan, because he thinks I lied about part owner of the farm when I fucking put out all these videos of me at the farm. And he about racing. There's pictures of me racing on Facebook. All that shit. Rick thinks I lie about everything.
Rick thinks I lie about everything too, dude. He's bored or whatever. That's how he gets. YouTube's not fun for him unless there's some sort of arguing going on.
Yeah. Well,
and if he has to create it, that's what he'll do.
Yeah.
And that's just his personality. And honestly, if we don't give it any attention, it doesn't work.
Right.
And that's kind of how I do it now.
Yeah.
I used to give it some attention, and I used to yell at him and fucking. Mm-hmm. He wanted all that though. You know what I mean? Like that was what he was after.
Yeah. Yeah. Rick's an attention getter. That's what he is. That's how he lives on YouTube.
I have seen him. I don't know if it was on a thumbnail or if somebody posted something, or maybe it was a video. I don't know. Either way, he's in one chat saying SCN is a child groomer, facts. And then in another chat saying GJB can't handle SCN, facts. He's just going to push the narrative both ways.
Uh-huh.
And whichever one pops off, he's good with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have any loyalty in anybody.
No.
In any way, shape, or form. He probably don't like any of us. He probably hates our accents. You know what I'm saying? He probably thinks we're undeserving of all this land we have.
Yeah.
Over here. We got a lot of it, man. Can you imagine living in Britain? Just on top of each other. Britain's how many, if they say 4 Britons or 3 Britons can fit in Texas?
Yeah. 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 It's fucking crazy, man. Jesus.
So that's probably a long-standing hate for us. We got
That's
all this.
why we're not moving to Puerto Rico. We thought about it, then we thought no, because it's just fucking crazy over there, man. I got looking at videos of people that live over there, dude. They're fucking dying because there's no good doctors there. There's,
Yeah. Puerto Rico is,
dude, and I didn't know that.
It's a very poignant microcosm of our country.
Yeah.
Whereas it is part of our country, but also does not have the same rights as states. And then it has very, very wealthy people and very, very poor people and very few in between.
Right. Get your stuff out of the house, huh? Because I'm cooking. Is she sleeping? You all right? Uh-oh, something wrong with Donna. Hold on a minute. You all right? Oh, she's sleeping. Okay. She's breathing, so that's good.
Good. Good.
Yeah, she's been sicker than fuck, dude. She passed out on me yesterday.
Hmm.
Yeah, her eyes went in the back of her fucking head, and she went, boom, right on the couch, man. We had to take her to the emergency room and everything, bro.
Damn.
Shit was fucked up, man.
Sorry about that, Donna. Sorry to hear that. Amber got dehydrated too. She just didn't do all that, but she had to lay down
I got
after drinking a bunch of water.
some help food.
Did you see that lead singer Smash Mouth died?
Yeah, I seen it on your YouTube, man. That sucks, dude.
He's only 56.
Yeah. Died of cancer, right?
Liver failure due to alcoholism.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that's what we were telling John about last night. And he's 54, I think, 53, 54.
Yeah.
Steve Harwell, I think is his name. I met Steve the night that first time I ever met Dale Earnhardt Jr. was at a Smash Mouth concert that I had to introduce Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
And I hung around with Dale, watched the show, and then me, Dale, Smash Mouth, and our radio station went to Vinny's on South Boulevard, and we closed the bar.
Really?
And we shut it down. And they let us stay there, for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hung out with Dale and Steve, the Smash Mouth lead singer, that night, man. And that had to be like in 25 years ago,
Jesus.
probably 98, 97, maybe 26 years ago. So he was probably 30 years old that night.
Wow. Woo, boy, yeah, we're going to catch fire here.
Yeah, I was 23, I guess. Yeah, damn. Me and Dale were both 23, and he was 30.
Really? Wow, man, this motherfucker's going to catch fire. Oh, well. Who the fuck's the fan on this thing? Why don't a fan go to medium? Fucking crazy.
What'd you do here, man?
Huh?
What'd you burn?
Oh, nothing. I'm burning the fuck out of this pan, man. I'm trying to cook eggs.
Did you put grease down on the pan?
No, butter.
Oh, yeah. We burn off the butter, probably.
Yeah. I eat the whites out of the eggs and I throw the yolk out, but I'll eat the yolk tonight. It's just part of my health diet and shit.
Yeah, I'll never do that. I mean, I know how to do it. I just don't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna if I'm gonna eat an egg, I'll just eat fucking egg.
Yeah, I was supposed to have wheat bread and I ran out, forgot to go get some today, so I'll just eat white. It should be good today. Oh, yeah, fucking man. They got me on a diet and everything, man. I haven't had chocolate, God only knows how long. It's been a minute, man.
Yeah, I don't eat that stuff, bro. My Achilles heel is just sodas.
Yeah.
But I make up for it as much as I can with water, especially like I probably lost it now. I don't know. I'm flying out Thursday, but I probably am around 25 pounds total.
Really?
Yeah, I think I slowed way down. I mean, I started lifting again, so that also slows your weight loss down. I don't lift during the day because it's so fucking hot.
Just insulted me. Ooh.
But just everything, you sweat your ass off around here.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat, so we've had 410 comments come through since I got on here about an hour and 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
410 comments.
Jesus Christ. On mine?
Yes, every time I come on, I clear the comments and I let it just go. If you click on more and you click on comments and then you turn it off, it starts at 0. And then every comment that's made, it goes up. It's up to 413 now.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it and send it to you in a little bit and show you where it is on your so you can see it. But yeah, dude, so yeah, your channel, this live stream has had 413 comments since I've been up here. That's not including what happened since before I got up here.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm getting well liked, I guess, on this bitch. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what they're saying because if I click on it, it'll reset to 0.
Yeah.
So I like to just. Plus, I don't read the chat when I'm up here. I'm talking to you anyway. I mean, if you read it and see something that I need to hear, that's about the only way I hear what's going on in the chat.
Yeah.
Did Bacon say anything, or did he just drop?
He just dropped. I think he gave up trying to come up here.
Yeah, is he still in the chat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, he caught a lot of flack Unintended flack. Shit he should never caught.
Oh, dude, man, me and Canadians been through the Boyd, man. That ain't no fucking joke to Boyd, dude.
I'm talking about since him coming out. When he took on making sure that everybody knew about what David did, he took a lot of fucking heat. And, you know, I wanted, however I had to, if I, you know, the boy doesn't know me. So my point is to get it out there that the shit that's been said about him is based off a lie.
Right.
You know, it's based off of fucking two people fighting where, you know, mean words were said to try to trigger the other doesn't make what was said true. Because he, you know, he caught flack in his own community over, you know, over my shit, over the shit that happened to, you know, me, because he was trying to stick up for my son.
Yeah.
And David had people in that community convinced that he was lying and all this other shit. And he, you know, people that liked him for a long time were saying bad shit about him.
Right. Crazy, dude.
But he, you know, he corrected most of it. I just saw that, you know, the one person said something about, you know, that air needs to be cleared so that he can't keep using that bullshit. And that's what I did when I made the video. I did was just I can settle the timeline argument by just putting this fucking thing back out and taking out the part that got it struck to begin with. So I did that. And then, dude, the day after I did that, 24 hours later was Friday. And my goodness.
Fuck, dude. God damn.
It was David's day of reckoning.
God, I got fucking egg yolk all over the fucking place, man. Oh, well. I'll clean it up here in a few after I'm done eating. Look at that. That looks good, man. Them eggs. Uh-huh. Look at that.
What kind of butter you use?
Country Crock.
Yeah, we use the Land O'Lakes.
Yeah, Land O'Lakes is good too, man.
Yeah, but I don't cook with butter. I always spray, you know, because we're supposed to have non-stick pans, but for whatever reason, that non-stick part is not there anymore. So maybe it was my fault. Maybe it was somebody else's.
Ours ain't either.
So I spray the shit out of those pans when I cook eggs. You know, I like to flip my pans.
Yeah.
I used to be a short order cook, and breakfast was kind of my specialty.
Yeah. I'll show you a good cook, man. Check this out. Hold on, let me. I can cook an egg and it won't stick. See that?
Nice.
Donna will do the same thing and she'll burn the fucking pan half up.
And I flip that bitch. I flip it and then let it. I like to make omelets, you know, ham and cheese omelets or whatever. And I'll flip it and let it sit for like 30 seconds, and then I slide that bitch onto the plate and fold it.
Yeah.
I use 4 eggs to do it with, so it's full. It fills it's like a half moon size, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
My son likes just egg and cheese omelets the same way, and I slice his up into thin slices with just melted cheese coming out of them.
Yeah.
I make a Western omelet for my mother-in-law. And
look at that, man. That's some good shit right there, boy. Which Donna could eat, man. I'd make her one. She can't eat nothing. Comes right back up. Look how good that looks, man. Woo!
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Got it going on, everybody. Look at that. Yeah. I have my oatmeal in the morning. It'll be good to fucking go, man. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Spider vagina looking bitch. Good shit right there, man. Yummy. So how's everybody doing, man? Hope you had a good Labor Day. Didn't like it when Sanchez talked about your kid, and don't like it when SCN talks about buddies. I don't agree with 99.9% of what GJB says, but I ain't going to attack his child.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Old buddy got up and had to take a dump and didn't do the check that you have toilet paper first. So he was like, fuck, what am I supposed to do here, dude? And he was calling me back here.
That's weird.
Did somebody just say something about me? I heard my name as I was walking out.
Johnny Cochran says, I don't like it when Sanchez talked about your kid. And I don't like it when SCN talks about your kid either. And that he don't agree with 99.9% of what you say, but he won't talk about your kid.
That's, what's he want, a cookie? I mean, don't talk about people's kids, for God's sakes. I am kidding. I was just trying to say something mean because I don't even know that I say 99.9% of anything that anybody could find.
AJ
Wrong.
DG changed his name to D. He's a
Definitely
weird...
my politics. I can see people not liking my politics for sure.
Yeah.
But I really don't take a lot of stances on things, I don't think. Do I?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't think I do. Maybe I do. I think I'm usually just trying to be in the conversation, whatever they're talking about. I don't know. He could be right. He could definitely be right. But I appreciate, he's right. Why would you do that to anybody? Why would you go after anybody's kid? I mean, they had practice at this. Like, they went after my daughter, too. She's of age, so that's different. Well, this is their sort of MO.
Yeah.
And obviously, it doesn't matter what we think.
Right.
They're cool with it. And he's got plenty of supporters there. I can't think of them all. I don't want to start naming names if I can't think of them all. Yeah. But, there's plenty of people who enjoy that type of stuff, who's like, God, man, it's really cool the way he put that 8-year-old on blast. Coming up with cool nicknames and shit. Randy did that. Randy's got the coolest nicknames. I mean, dude, if I could, I'd be like, dude, you 9-year-old wimp. You're such a wimp. He won't be a wimp for long, dude. We're getting him a full body tattoo for his 10th birthday.
Really?
And we're just in the middle of designing it now. And it's just going to be a bunch of skeleton bones and like a skull. And then I think we're just going to have like, I warned you, written just tattooed right across his neck. I warned you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nobody'll think he's a wimp anymore. But man, he made a big splash at his new school.
Really?
I think he's probably more than likely, like, he's got the new kid effect. Plus, he's got a cool new haircut, and all the chicks dig it.
Cool.
We got him. We finally cut all that. His hair was long, dude. He had long hair.
That ain't easy. Fucking going to a new school, man.
No, it's not. But I just wanted him to have a whole new look, and I talked him into getting his hair cut. like all the way cut. Finally, like a,
Yeah.
a young man's haircut. He still has like, it looks like kind of a skater surfer cut. He's got a length in the front
Yeah.
and it's real tapered up in the back and shit and the sides.
Right.
And the chicks fucking dig him. Like, dude, when I got to pick him up from school, he's like got his two buddies and all the girls are standing there talking about them.
Yeah.
Just staring at him.
Well, that's cool.
He's just unique looking, dude. He's got a unique look about him.
Yeah, I'll be right back, man.
Yeah. And there's a lot of like kids his age who have their heads shaved all the way down. It's almost like a military style haircut, and it's a shame because it looks like people are trying to make them look, as manly as possible. I mean, the kid's fucking 8 years old. Let him be a kid. He's just like every other dude. Only with a cooler haircut.
You missed it, hon. I just cooked another perfect egg.
I can't light it.
You can't light your cigarette?
I can't.
There you go. Is it lit? Donna couldn't even light her cigarette. Jeez. Crazy,
I
man.
didn't have the strength to.
I just cooked another perfect egg. You should have been there. Look at. There's the kitten.
What is that on the screen?
Wow, she's so tiny.
Oh, you need a new codec to play this item. I don't know what that means. Hey, say hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube. Boy, she's a lovable shit too. Yeah. No, you can't get on my keyboard. No. Whoa, dude, where you going? God damn. Damn, dudette, where the hell are you going? Oh, she's the one turning and shutting off the computer. Look. She just shut off my other computer right here.
That's neat. She still got her claws and everything, right?
Well, you don't want to be online no more?
Or she's growing them out, I guess.
You don't want to be online no more, cutie? Hell, I took a liking to her quick, man. She loves me.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, come here. Come here. Come over here. Don't jump from there. You'll hurt yourself. You're way too little to jump that high. Then we got Abby over here. Check out Abby.
Mm-hmm. She wants to play. How old's Abby?
Well, I can't hear you, bro. Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. What in the hell is going on here?
You hear me now?
Hold on a minute, bro. I lost my... All right.
You hear me now?
Yeah. I had my volume muted for some... Oh, probably the kitten got on it.
Yeah, probably got it. Yeah. I was saying, how old's Abby?
14.
Wow.
Yeah.
She a bloodhound? Is that a bloodhound?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. She's purebred Basset Hound.
Basset hound. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my baby right there. Well, that's Donna's baby, actually.
Oh, dude, the hotel we were staying at. Okay. We were at this fucking hotel so long trying to get into house. We thought we had a house right away. That fell through. Then it was on like Donkey Kong. Because it seemed like every day we go to look at a house and it already been 3 people there and got bids in.
Yeah.
So we were in that hotel long enough for they had a dog show. And I had not seen one animal at the hotel. We had been there for like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
And I saw a guy with a dog and I just was like, oh, cool. Guy brought a dog. That's cool. They let animals here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw a lady pull up in a van and she pulls out a couple dogs. And I'm like, there's something about these dogs too. It ain't just like just dogs. These dogs are all perfectly groomed. And then the next person pulls up and I'm like, all right, something is going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I go in and I ask, hey, is there like a dog show or something going on? And she's like, yeah, that's why the rooms are all sold out.
Wow.
I'm like, oh, Oh, so dude, there was like 40 fucking rooms with dogs in them while I was there for that weekend. And then before we left, the weekend that we were leaving, another fucking dog show came through.
Wow.
I met probably 50 purebred dogs in the month that we were at this thing. Like, cause I love dogs. Dogs are my favorite. And every one of them are purebred. Purebred Goldens, pugs, the what are they called? Not Pekingese. Shih Tzus.
Too? Yeah.
Yeah, like all these, everything. This one lady's dog's hair was like 15 inches long. I was in the elevator with her, and I was like, it must take her all morning long to comb their hair out.
I have a feeling me and Digger are going to have some problems here.
What's he doing?
Boy. I just got a message. Hold on a minute from somebody. I don't know. It said something about Digger. Hopefully it ain't no problem with Digger, but I don't know.
He's harmless.
Let's go to my Facebook, man.
He just yaps and gets loud. Little people get loud when they're mad, AJ.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Let's go to Facebook. It was on Facebook, I think.
He was talking about my kid earlier in your chat, too.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one who made up the name Wimpsy. He likes fighting with kids because he doesn't get to see his own, I guess.
Oh, I thought he was talking trash about me. I was going to say, why is he talking trash about me? I didn't say nothing about Digger at all, man. That was just to Slab City and, you know.
Oh, Digger doesn't like him.
Yeah.
You don't like him at all, dude. I posted the text, what he said about him. That was all real.
Yeah, Digger
I wouldn't lie to you. I'm actually kind of surprised that Randy is still supporting him, considering Randy has a little girl.
Yeah, Digger just texts me and says, "I'm not mad. I'm watching right now." Okay.
Yeah. It's a surprising development. Because every other father on here that I've spoken to feels like I do about it, except for him. Weird.
Yeah.
Because I know how he feels about David, so that makes it even weirder. He just has strong feelings for me, I think.
That's in between you guys. You know, as long as they don't talk about Canadian, man, I'm good. You know what I mean? Because me and Canadian, man, we've been through hell together, bro. You know?
You know I know.
Yeah. Jeez. No, as long as they're not talking about Canadian, they're all right with me because, you can defend yourself.
Yeah, I do a pretty good job.
Yeah. But Canadian, he's just, I don't know, there's a soft spot for Canadian, man. We've known each other almost 8 years, dude. We've been through hell together with the boy, been through hell together, period. He's, and he's protected me on my panel, dude. So it's only fair,
Absolutely. And that's your dude. That's your boy. The reason why I stuck up for him is because he doesn't go on his own channel and make these videos.
Right.
And you did at the time. And so I felt compelled to take on that mantle for him because I knew, he wasn't going to make the video. So I did. And that is, I think, where David got mad because he wasn't getting my attention and you were.
Yeah. That's been said by more than you. That's been said from about what? I heard that in a chat. You remember me and you were in there.
It seems like the timing was weird.
I forgot that funny dude's name, but a lot of people said that in there too. They're like, David's mad because you're getting all the attention and he ain't getting none. Yeah, that was said a few times.
Well, he's making up for it now. He's getting everybody's attention now.
Yeah. Which at that time, I don't know, man.
You don't have to make any outlandish statements about it, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You already have made it clear you agree with me on the idea about contacting kids. So
Yeah, that I
there's
agree
no
with.
reason to, you know what I'm saying? He didn't fall out over that. He's not going to fall out.
Yeah.
You don't have anything mean to say about him except for what a dumb fucking move. And then to double down, triple down, just made him look terrible.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean, hey, man, you're allowed to have your opinion without. That's the thing, man. They're not very good about you having an opinion and not turning it into a fight.
Right.
For all the free speech talk there is, the thing that set Randy off with me was one disagreement about one thing about politics.
Yeah.
We
See,
talked
and
on the phone for
difference
fucking
between-
hours, dog.
Yeah,
One
and-
thing I said in the chat turned Randy on fire against me.
See, Randy might have made pictures of your son and talked about your son, but he never once, that I know of, ever tried to contact him on Facebook.
No, and neither did
and
neither
that's-
did David, man. You keep saying on Facebook, he tried to contact him on YouTube.
All right, well, YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, and then he
Yeah,
used his
Randy
YouTube platform to
Yeah.
repost that he had done that. Right? Looky what I did.
And
And
Randy
that
would
made
not
my
do that.
son an integral part, basically, of his whole fight with me.
Yeah.
Because he targeted my son, put him on his YouTube channel without my permission, and even after I'd asked him not to.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why that's a problem. Otherwise, I don't like him anyway for talking shit about my wife the way they do. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't like that
No.
if they said those things that they say about my wife about her.
Oh, God, man.
You know what I'm saying? And double down on that to if I didn't even know my wife, but I knew any victim of an attack that they were talking like that about, I would call them incels. I would say those two boys are incelibate little fucking, baby boys. They're mental midgets.
Yeah.
And they've proven themselves to be mental midgets with me over and over again.
Yeah. And I also heard, and Donna agrees with me, that you and Canadian talked about Donna to get me more pissed. And, it was just.
Dude, it was way after you started talking about Amber. Just,
right.
You know that.
Exactly.
I bit my tongue a long time.
Yeah, and I got talking about Amber and T, and that's what pissed you guys off to talk about Donna. And I didn't mean that about Amber because I don't know Amber, and I sure in the hell didn't mean it about T, and I know you guys didn't mean it about Donna. So
no, man, no. And I'll tell you this though. Also, I think what I said about Donna was just it falls in comparison to someone who was a victim of that crime being called all the things that Randy and David would have you believe that my wife is.
Mm-hmm.
So, and not to belittle whatever it is I said. I don't remember, but I know that I never drugged Donna for 4 years over the whole internet.
No.
I just know I didn't do that. So I might have said something a time or two, and that was just to fight back with you because you had definitely, said shit about my wife. And you don't even know the story. You weren't there when she told the story. You've never heard Amber tell the story. Those two guys were. They were there when she told her story. And they, from that moment on, decided that it wasn't true and we're going to run her name through the mud. She wasn't even, this is not her channel. You know what I mean? She was like, almost like Donna, kind of in the background. She would come on every once and again, though, like face up to the camera, like one every 6 or 7 streams that I did.
Yeah.
And those two fellas got addicted to yapping shit about my wife. I don't know why. I think it was just to get my attention for a long time. But, I mean, you can get my attention in other ways. And you can yap shit about me all you like. And we can keep it like that. And I'll keep it 100.
Right.
But, you start talking about people's families, man, I got to look into you a little bit. I got to figure out, is this guy a threat to my family? That is my ultimate job.
Right.
Is protecting the family. And I will.
And they're like, well, Kyle Davis, the dude I'm fighting, they're like, well, he contacted your sister. I said, it's part of a mind game, dude. I said, that's all that is, man. I says, and I talked about his wife, which I did. It's
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. So I've been up here now for an hour and a half or so. You're up to 547 comments.
Wow.
So 134 comments since the last time I told you your update on comments.
Damn.
It's crazy. I don't want to click on them to see what they're saying because I want to keep the, I want to be able to keep track, man. Because I think that you might have people who are just popping in and saying something and subscribing too and popping out. That's why you've gotten like 40 subscribers since you've been live.
I've gotten overnight. I was at 16. What was I at last night? 1649 when they called me or when they gave me that shout out.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, I was at 1649. So I've almost made 400 subs in one day. That's fucking crazy, man. Let's look it up on here. See what I'm up to now. It's got to be 2,100 almost. What's the matter with you, At? She all right? What's the matter? What's going on? I'm paying attention to you. Oh, you stop being an asshole. Oh, you're being an asshole. Oh, you. Oh, look, guys. She's trying to talk to you. Abby, talk to YouTube. Oh, talk to YouTube. Yeah, talk to YouTube. Let them know what's up today. Abby, let YouTube know what's up. All right. Oh, you want to sing? All right, sing me a song. Ready? La, 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 la. Oh, my pretty baby. Oh, my pretty baby. Oh, my pretty baby. Yeah, you're such a pretty girl. Oh, you're such a pretty girl. Oh. Well, tell me all about it. Yeah, my fucking dog's crazy, man.
That's funny.
She does that to me all the time. She'll. Okay, your channel. Let's go to my. Okay, 1649 is what I had when I got that shout out. 2029.
Yeah, it's more than 40 since you've been live.
Wow, dude.
I think it's like 45 since you've been live. You were 16 shy when you came live. 84. No, I think you were 74, right? 84 or 74, one or the other.
84.
You're definitely over 4. Yeah. So yeah, you got 45 since you've been live, and you got 569 comments right now since I've been up here with you. You probably had another 100 at least before that.
Yeah.
Shit, it was maybe even more than that, man. You might have had another 100. You probably have over 700 comments.
Jesus Christ, man, that's crazy.
On this live stream.
And I think I'm going to kill at views now too, man. I think I got my 400 views to go live. Or I mean to
monetize?
Yeah.
At watch hours?
Mm-hmm. Because I was at 2750 this morning. And see where I'm at now. See, go to my YouTube studio, go down to earn. That's the way I do it. Okay, I got 2,717 views. Public watch hours. And to get to 3,000. Okay, what does this mean? Because here says need 500 subscribers, 3 videos uploaded, and 3,000 views. Is that to get my Cash App?
3,000 watch hours?
Yeah.
Or views?
Watch hours.
Okay, so they lowered all the minimums. So there used to be 1,000 subscribers. Now it's 500. It used to be 4,000 watch hours. Now sounds like it's 3,000.
And 3 videos.
You have to have at least 3 videos uploaded. So yeah, that's monetization, and that means you're just a couple hundred watch hours away from monetization eligibility.
But what's this other one? Because it says 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours. Yeah, what the hell's that one? I wonder. It's eligible.
I don't know. Then I don't know.
See, I'll show you. Oops. Get right there. I don't know if you can see it.
No, I can't see that at all.
Okay. Yeah. One says what you said. 500 subs.
I mean, what's the top thing say? Till monetization or till you can should tell you what your the goals. If you reach all this, what do you get? What is it saying?
Some benefits may additional eligibility criteria. It says membership. Okay, start your earning journey. Memberships. Join other successful creators who earn monthly.
Oh, so you're eligible to have join button. That's the button that's beside your subscription button that people can have it pay. They can pay to be members in a members only part of your chat or part of your channel.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna start doing. Make some money.
Yeah.
That's what I might have my fight on.
I think the minimum is like $1 a month or $2 a month.
Okay. I might do that for my fight.
Yeah, dude, do it like that. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, pay
Yeah,
$1.
man. Have everybody pay $2,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's not much for a pay-per-view.
Yeah,
And
I'm
put
sure
it only live for the members.
Yeah, and I'm sure YouTube will take a percentage of it. But
Yeah, they do.
yeah.
I think
Okay, so the monetization is 1,000. It's back to 1,000 with 400 watch hours.
4,000 watch hours.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe that didn't change. I don't know because I haven't seen it. I just heard people talking about it. Maybe what that was the membership deal.
Well,
I'm eligible to do membership, but I never. I'm like, what am I going to put on the members only? I don't even put anything on the hardly put anything on the other channel, the regular channel.
you got $1? If you don't got $1, you ain't watching me live no more. You owe me $1.
I haven't. The last time I was live, that had I went live when the police pulled up at the hotel just because I thought something might go down, but that had nothing to do with our community.
Yeah.
But the time before that I went live was 3 months ago, and that was the time you came up.
Yeah.
That was the last time I went live.
Oh, dude, that was a fucking freak show, man. We had so many fucking people in there that night. I come up and would you for?
Yeah, there was like I think that topped out at 94 in the chat.
Yeah. Well, when Marty piled up on me, that shit got fucking crazy, dude. You were there.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. 200-300.
I thought you did something. I was like, fuck. I was on Jet. I was listening to Jesco.
Yeah.
I was busy doing something. And anyway, he's like, oh my God, breaking news. AJ's got 312 people watching him. And I went, oh fuck, AJ did something. I don't know what I was doing, but I had to stop what I was doing and go grab my phone, fucking go over there and find out what the fuck happened.
All right, Candyman says,
But it was nothing. You were just gotten Marty over there.
oh, AJ, why is it okay for them to bash Digger and SCN, but they can't bash them? Because Canadian's my friend, dude, and so ain't Digger. And Canadian's not bashing Digger. Canadian's bashing SCN. That's
it's Digger. Digger's the guy who he's got a thing on his community page right now about Canadian Bacon with a fucking plate in his head and calling his wife Tweaky T. It's on his community page right now.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, most of his community page is about me, but he did save a little room.
But me and Digger have enough respect where he's not going to come in my chat and put down Canadian Bacon. And that's the difference between him and Slab.
He did it. I mean, he did earlier as Candyman. That's him. He's Candyman. Is he talking about himself in third person again? He's Candyman.
No, that Candyman, how many years has it been since they had a job? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that was Candyman.
Yeah, that's him. That's Sean Talley's picture.
Candyman says I'm not Digger.
Wow. Okay.
What's the matter, Abby? What's going on, man?
The Digger's really just watching and not typing. Okay.
What's going on, girl? What's the matter with her, man?
I don't know.
And now we'll see Digger type, right, as OG Digger, because this is what he does, dude. He will feed 4 people in your chat.
Oh, okay.
And I'll do a gaslighting move right here. Everybody knows Digger will talk to himself in the chat. He's, he has, this is where he plays his games, his chat rooms on the internet.
Huh. I didn't know that was him.
Yeah, ain't no biggie.
Where the hell's my cigarettes?
And he can talk shit about me all he wants. I'm not saying don't talk shit about me. You talk shit about me, dude. Everybody, if there's shit to be talked about me, they should talk it.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't hurt you to not talk about an SA victim and or a child, but you can roll those dice if you so choose.
See, and people that think Canadian Bacon has a metal plate in his head, he wouldn't be able to get by any electronics, for one.
He was probably having a hard time going through airport security.
Yeah, my nephew has a plate in his head from where he got shot, and I know that for a fact. And he can't be on a computer either.
Can't be near an MRI machine.
No, nothing like that. No electronics. He can't even talk on a cell phone. So
I don't, until Bacon decides to inform me on any of that and, allow me to know what he's okay with me talking about, I'm going to remain mum, as I don't know enough about it to even comment.
Yeah.
Except for if he said he don't have a plate in his head, he don't have a plate in his head. I believe Bacon when he talks, dude. He's a genuine guy.
Yeah.
That guy, I fought with that guy for a good, hard, long time, man. And we never fucking caught off. Like, we never went down the road of talking shit about each other's other people. We always stayed focused on one another.
Right.
And he was definitely shooting from the heart, and I was definitely responding from the heart. And we eventually worked it out. Like, dude, I consider him a brother as well.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
I pissed him off more than a lot of people have.
Right. God damn it. What the fuck's going on here, man? Getting ate up or something. Is there a mosquito in here?
I never tea. You know how that thing went down, man, with Dog Lips was shit, I wish I could explain this. So Nikki was friends with me and Dave at the time, and she told us both. She found out about it first. I guess through Stella or somebody. She told us both. I didn't know she told David. He might not have known she told me. And I was like, well, should I do something? That's why I texted her back. Should I do a stream about this?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get a text back right away. And then David was live probably about 10 minutes after that. So I was like, okay, cool. At least one of us is doing something, right? So I came on over there and hopped up over there, got on panel over there, and was quickly kicked off panel for daring to say, that we could use this moment as a coming together moment and start, trying to heal this community instead of, continuously fighting. And, who knows the next person who's going to pass away in here. And the last thing you said to them could have been god awful. So, and he said something like, I should tell my friend Tally that. And I just made up with Sean probably a month prior to that. I was going around like trying to mend all my own personal bridges just for my own personal sake.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, dude, he does what he does. That's not what I'm hearing. I'm talking to you. And he had just kicked Rick Sanchez off his panel for trying to talk shit about you, AJ.
Yeah.
All right. So I was like, you just kicked Rick Sanchez off the panel for literally doing what you're doing right now, which is trying to get me to tell somebody else to do something. Rick was trying to tell you to tell Jesse to do something. I don't know what it was about, but I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're doing what you just kicked him off the panel for. So he kicked me off the panel.
Right.
And I knew, I was like, they're mad at, the real deep seated thing with them was they are mad at me for being friends with Sean, or trying to. At that point, we weren't even friends. We were just not fighting anymore. I'd show up in his chat. I'd still get blocked by a certain someone because they didn't know that we were not fighting. But yeah, dude, that day that happened, David used it. He cried. Those are fake tears. The way he talked about Tanya obviously was fake. Obviously was fake, or he wouldn't be saying the things he's saying now, right? And he did Amber the same way. After he apologized to Amber for dragging her name again on something he don't know shit about, he became quote unquote friends with her. And then as soon as I made up with Sean and then had an issue with Tyke, Dave starts making videos about my wife, who, you know, again, out of left field, she didn't see it coming. She never said a word about him.
Thank you, Zoic. I appreciate that.
I don't know, man. To me, I come up with more shit. If I'm going to fight with you, I'm going to keep coming up with shit. And the next thing and the next thing. And I'm going to try to reinvent the wheel on your ass. I'm not going to go back to the same thing all the fucking time. And going back to the well, guys. It worked so well before.
Yeah, I think the kitten wants to go shopping. She just crawled in Donna's pocketbook. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm going to take her to the gym with me tomorrow. No, I'm not.
Yeah, good luck with that.
No, I won't take her to the gym. That shit.
Abby, what is up?
You want to go to the gym tomorrow with Daddy?
It is.
You want to go to the gym tomorrow with Daddy?
It's kind of disappointing, too, because I like a good witty battle.
Abigail, you want to go to the gym with Daddy tomorrow?
I just don't get to be in any.
Yeah, I had today off from fucking training and shit, man. It felt good. I got to relax all day and shit. Give me love to the love of your life there, and love to you too, AJ. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so gosh, man, some of the worst looks on people are people talking about other people's significant other.
Yeah.
Dude, because I had that video of you saying about Amber, how she's like, Amber's fucking hot, man. She's beautiful.
Yeah, right. I know.
And I had that on standby anytime I wanted it. So every time you made a video trying to talk shit, I could have just stuck that in there and been like, look at, you're flip-flopping.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also trying to, like, God damn, dude. A lot of that stuff was it's the same thing I've heard so much.
Who is this Freddie
ran
Lees?
out of comebacks.
Who the fuck is Freddie Lees?
I don't know. Thought there's somebody, maybe one of your new, you got a lot of new subscribers.
He's talking shit, man, big time.
You're not going to see a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you're going to see a lot of new subscribers, I'm sure. What are they saying? I can click the thing. You're up to 672 comments right now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to take that screenshot. I'll send that to you. 673 now. What are they saying?
I don't know. He's like accusing somebody of doxing again.
In the chat?
Yeah.
Who all's in the chat? I can tell you if there's somebody there's a known doxer.
Canadian T, Freddie Lee's, Slab City.
Probably got that guy. He's been
This
doxing.
guy right here. You see him? It said doxing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that the guy of the names you've named so far, that guy does it. He's always doxing. David is.
I'll go tell Marty what a fair person you are, AJ. Fuck you, Freddie. Go tell fucking Marty.
Well, that means Freddie came over
Marty
from
will
Marty.
laugh at you, dude. Marty.
I mean, they're obviously saying somebody. You weren't doxing somebody.
No, I wasn't doxing nobody, man.
Right, and neither was I. I'm gonna unclick on it. I'm gonna click on it. You're up to 680 comments. I'm clicking on it. I can add the new ones together if I have to. Let's see what the fuck is being said. CB is doxing Zara.
Me and Marty get along good, Freddie, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Who the fuck is this Marty, dude? Or Freddie, dude?
Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's in the clear, buddy.
CB.
I see what they're saying. No, that name's been around a long time.
Yeah.
Like we all know, right? Gaslighting 101. We all know that's who everybody thinks that is.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I think I'm the only one here who got paperwork sent to me by lawyers telling me to stop saying somebody's name.
Oh no, hon.
What?
Eugene's wife, Candy, died today of a heart attack, man.
No.
I just got the message on Facebook.
But I never did. I'm sorry about that. But I never did get any, like, nobody asked me to a comment or an email or even on a stream or whatever, hey, could you stop saying that name? No one asked me.
No.
I was sent papers and told that that person doesn't participate on YouTube. And when I proved that person did participate, a whole channel fell off the map and had to start all the way over again.
Wow.
So that name's been coming around these parts for 4 years. That name is the name of the guy that Dog Lips was like, why is that the name of the person buying my hotel room?
I went through another water.
You went through another water without puking?
Yeah.
Good. Eugene just put on Facebook, he said just to let you guys know, Candy passed away tonight. She had another heart attack. That's her second heart attack in 2 weeks.
So that's terrible.
Can you call me? I can call.
Hey, dude, if you got to talk to your friends, I understand.
No, it's my cousin. I'll call him tomorrow. His mom don't. He lives with his mom. He's handicapped, and his mom don't like people calling after 9. So. Oh no.
And and that basic Bob account does participate in all the chats. So.
Hey, what's up, buds?
I know you're here. Only one. Okay. I got a clip of Dave talking about me. I have it saved, talking about like some of the stuff I did, right? All this bad stuff. I doxed him, and I did dox him.
Yeah.
The way I did it was I did a live stream that I knew I was not going to post, onto leave it up or whatever, right? I'm just doing this because I was exhausted. I said I would go live that night. And back then, dude, when we say we're going live, we go live because you want to keep the thing going. And I was tired, exhausted. I was just going to play music, like from my music playlist, and just pass out. So when I opened it up, Dave was the first person there under his other account. And I believe it was Hiker Evan. And he starts right off with talking shit about Amber. So I'm like, oh, God, dude, really? And so I start, without talking and I'm listening to music, I just start showing pictures I have that I know only he would know what they are.
Yeah.
And I'm scrolling and I'm showing and I'm scrolling and I'm showing. And this shit that people have sent to me for the last 2 weeks after hearing the shit he's been talking about my wife.
Yeah.
And so I was just doing that. And one of the pictures I had was a screenshot I took of a trash can that, a metal trash can that sat on the corner of his driveway. And I knew he would know what that trash can was. Unfortunately, when I took the screenshot, the Google Street View had the address on the top. And I didn't know that. Or no, I did know that. And I took another shot of it and blew it up so that would be out of view. And I screenshotted it. But when I showed the picture, I showed the one that had the address on the top. So I'm showing a picture of a trash can and I go to pull my phone away and the address goes right by the camera lens. And if you stopped it right then and rewound it, you might be able to make out his address. That's how I doxed him. I didn't say a word, didn't say whose address it belongs to, didn't say a fucking thing. I just accidentally let the address go by the camera. Bad move on my part.
Damn.
Since then, his address has been used as the title of videos and thumbnails, or that address, that same address.
Yeah.
Not because they found it out through me, because he got fighting with other people who pulled up his information and found the address. Everybody he fights, he doxes them, gets their real name out, and when they do it to him, he gets angry about it or strikes them or whatever.
Yeah.
Sends fucking lawyer papers like he did to me. I never cared that people knew who I was. I had nothing to hide.
Yeah.
I gave out my whole name from the get-go. And so when people are on here and they want to make a lot of noise, you might get found out. You know, he told us his MMA nickname was Rude Boy, and from there everybody found out everything about him. It was that easy. It's all you gotta do is type in on Google search Rude Boy MMA. His whole thing comes up.
Well,
I mean, he really fits up to that name. Honestly, dude, he could have just left his last name as it is, because he is a nag. He does nag, and I guess I Harkanson.
Arkansas. It's funny. Gotta plug in my computer. It's about dead.
So that's what I'm saying about that, and I'm defending Canadian Bacon for using the name because that name is a common name in this community, our community.
I haven't checked on that fire in a while, and I'm hoping our neighbor's house ain't on fire.
Yeah, it's dude, I got a fucking acre here to mow. It's a bitch.
Oh yeah, I bet, man.
You know, the last house, the whole backyard was stones, rocks, like
Oh,
not rocks, but stones, like river rocks.
Yeah. Huh.
And a slab in the middle.
Damn.
It took me 15 minutes to mow the lawn at the last house.
It takes about an hour now, huh?
Oh no, hell no, dude! It takes about 3.
3.
Yeah, it's a push. We have an electric push mower with a bag I have to empty,
Oh,
and
God,
yeah, it takes like 3 hours.
need a riding lawnmower, man, and take you about a half an hour.
I know, and I had one at our last house, and somebody stole it while we were moving, along with a bunch of fucking pipe I had that I could have used to reline a couple chimneys with.
Yeah.
It was a used one I had anyway. I think I bought it for $400 or something like that, $500.
Wow.
And I only got to ride. I mowed the lawn once with it, and I rode Dempsey around on it once. So I rode it twice, and then we were moving because of what happened at that house. And you know, we were at the new house one night. Still had to go back and get the shit out of the backyard. And we came back, somebody had taken everything out of our backyard. So I lost a trailer, like a small trailer that had a flat tire. So whoever took that put it on another trailer or a box truck or something. And then I lost about a total of like 40 feet in chimney pipe that I could have gotten at least 2 relines out of probably. And, you know, that's about $10,000 in profit.
But I lied about owning the house. That's why he doxed me.
I never shot the address out. I took a picture of the front porch and I blew it up on the window because I knew that every time you walked out the front door, you showed that door and the number on the door, right?
Yeah.
That's all I did. I showed that to prove it was the house.
Yeah.
So, but nobody knew what street it was on or what town it was in. I just showed the picture of the house. And then AJ came on and said that made it Donna uncomfortable. And I took it down immediately.
Yeah.
So there's that, if that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing. People know where celebrities' addresses are who have a lot more reason to go maybe rob it or you know, hit it up when they're not there.
Yeah. And
they just rarely do. It did just happen over the weekend with a UFC fighter. While he was fighting in the octagon, his house was being robbed.
Jeez.
And they took $160,000 in cash and jewelry and shit out.
Oh man.
Cyril Gahn, the heavyweight, the guy that John Jones beat to win the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's fucking house got robbed while he was fighting in the octagon. So people think it was set up by somebody who knows him. But yeah, like it's rare that celebrities get fucked with, right?
Yeah.
And we're not that. But there is the side of the bottom of YouTube that does have some nutcases. I see people make comments and I'm like, where are they coming up like with these opinions? What did they see that makes them think that way? And then I got to go, maybe they're broken brained. And then I got to go, maybe they're capable of hurting my family. And then, you got to take precautions.
Yeah.
But I'm like that with somebody walking down the street, right? If I don't know this person walking down the street, well, I'm prepared to defend the house. I have those things in place for anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's nothing different than just regular old life. You used to be able to get a phone book and look up anybody's name and have their, not only their phone number, but their address.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And nowadays people are like that. And I think a lot of that is because people feel mightier and braver when people don't know who they are on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then when people start learning about you and they realize the kind of person you are in real life before you got on YouTube, and then they go, oh, this person's a fucking doofus. You know what I'm saying? Your whole persona changes then. You're not the thing you portrayed yourself to be. Because you have all of these things that you've done in your life that equal that you're just a dirtbag. Yeah. And you were hoping to stay hidden behind the mask.
That's why I'm glad I never became a professional musician or anything like that, man. People fucking just...
Oh, for stalkers and stuff?
Yeah, all that shit. Stalkers and robberies and jealous fans want to shoot you and kill you and all that shit, man. All that shit.
Yeah, it's so rare.
Professional.
It does happen. It happened to Dimebag.
Yeah.
It happened to John Lennon.
Yeah.
Dude, if you ask me, hey man, you want to be a fucking famous rock star with all this money or not?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, you could get shot like John Lennon or Dimebag. I go, yeah, I think I'll take my chances. Probably I'll do it. I'll just take my chances. Fuck it. Now, here's the thing. What I don't want to do is I don't want to go on tour.
Right. Yeah, me either.
I fucking, hell no, I couldn't do that shit, bro. That's exhausting. Every night singing the same shit and having the same energy level. Hell no. Yeah. Nope. And then in the tour buses or whatever, fuck all that. Yeah. So our band would have to be just really fucking famous and sell all kinds of records and never us have to get out on tour. Wow. I'd do that. And you know what, dude? We're pretty ugly. Me and you, we're not going to be signed by a record label. They're not going to put me and you on MTV.
No.
But if we write some good songs, you know what? And some younger people who look a lot better can play the fucking shit out of their music. And we just happen to write their songs for them. We can still win Grammys and make all the money without having to have any of the fucking fame.
I don't know. They put John Fogerty on MTV, but that was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it took time for execs to realize that this video thing is how they're gonna, the 80s kind of changed from you could be ugly and make a lot of money selling music to now you got to make videos. And for a lot of the plastic people who are, shallow,
right?
They just wanted to see hot looking people doing the singing and the dancing, I guess.
Yeah.
I personally, I don't give a fuck how people look, but I know that marketing people do.
You know that country music song, When It Rains, It Pours by Luke Combs? I don't know if you've heard that.
Yeah, I do. It's sad and sad.
They weren't going to put him on they wanted him to sell that song. It was so popular that they didn't want to put him. They didn't want to give him a record deal because he's fat.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they told him. So he went and got a lawyer, and his lawyer flat out told the Country Music Association, they're like, you will release that record or we're going to get you for discrimination and shit. They released that record and he sold 2 million copies in a week.
Yeah, I ain't saying it's right. I'm saying that's just what they want to do.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, they're all about
But
looks now, man.
increasingly, we're seeing that crossover country rap stuff, and they can be fat and all that shit, and that's fine.
Yeah.
We're kind of old,
Oh
and you know, dude, we just don't look the part, AJ.
yeah. No.
You know, just facts, and I'm not gonna do it. So, but we can probably write some fucking good music because of our experience,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a particular talent for putting words together, man. Like, I'm good at writing.
Yeah.
I'm not good necessarily at I can write music too, but I don't write great music. I have like basic,
Mm-hmm.
you know, chord progressions, CDE, whatever, CDG kind of shit. And then I would write the good lyrics, you know what I mean? But it's always some simple ass guitar, simple ass music.
Yeah.
I just don't have that level of talent to write music that, you know, it has a fucking great like riff that like a fucking like, you know, the beginning of Pearl Jam's Alive goes and then that shit goes through the whole song. That's a, you know, that's a legendary riff.
Yeah.
I don't have that in me. I don't have that in me. But I'm pretty damn good with lyrics, putting together lyrics.
I'm in the middle of writing another song, you know, on my time off, which I don't have very much now because of training and shit. And I'm writing a song now, man, that might be a good one. Might be a good one, man. It might be a good one. Yeah. I'm hoping it is anyway. Well, let's see how many subs I'm up to now. 2038. Jesus Christ, I'm almost up 2,100 subs. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, dog. It's fucking
All
nuts.
because I went into somebody's live last night and they shouted me out. It's crazy. Then they put my link on their community page.
That's cool. Man, I wish I'd have known like my video was gonna do what it was gonna do before or right at the beginning and understand what it meant. Because I could have linked another channel along with that.
Uh-huh.
And even like a channel that none of us know, but like a channel that actually does something with their channel and gotten somebody some shine that was going to use it.
Right.
I feel like I got a lot of shine for nothing. You know, it's just the one video. It's not like I go around breaking up fights.
Yeah. Yeah.
So kind of sucks. It was like I went from, I had 1,700 subscribers or 1,600 right around there to now I'm at 14,900, and all of those people came because of that video.
Yeah. And, you know, Marty is such well liked and well known that, you know, that night when I had Romeo up on my panel and he showed up, he told his whole fucking chat, and there was like 1,000 people in there. Go sub AJ. And that's how I got all them subs, man. That night is because of Marty.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the night I thought you had done something silly.
Yeah.
Dude, we had been in New York, I think. And we were coming back. Yeah, I think we just came back from New York when I saw that. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I thought maybe something happened, like, happened. I was like, shit, dude, this guy's blowing up. What did he fucking do? Like, did he go viral? What happened? I didn't know. I hadn't been around, so.
That chat was going so fast, man, I couldn't even read it. Couldn't even read it.
Oh, your chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
It was a blur, dude. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? So I had to go back and read some here and there, then catch back up the chat. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think the most I had was like 173, like on a legit chat. I was at a bar and for the Masvidal Diaz fight, and I kind of had it on in the background where people could see it off a reflection. So it looked like it was looking at me, but it was a reflection, and the fight was on my screen. And I had 990-ish people in my
Mhm.
chat that night.
Wow.
None of them were any. I don't think any of our people were even there, but they were all there watching the fight.
The most I had in my chat was that night with Marty, and I think I got up to a little over 300, if I remember right. I'll have to go back and watch it, but I think it was a little bit over.
Yeah, you were like 312 or something when I saw it.
Yeah.
Definitely over 3. That's why I thought you done something. Like, god damn. Oh, we don't be hitting 300. What the fuck?
Right. And I really didn't do nothing. I just had the wrong person up at the right time, I guess.
Yeah.
Romeo.
I've got like several videos that I haven't dropped because of the whole distraction.
Yeah.
And so it's going to look like I'm back in New York because I got maybe 8 or 9 or more of those. Then I got Philly videos I got to drop. I got DC videos to drop. And I got our new neighborhood videos to drop. I live very close to where Dale Earnhardt Sr. grew up.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm within 5 miles of Ralph Earnhardt's gravesite, Ralph and Martha.
Uh-huh.
And I got a video I want to drop about that where I'm turning down the street and you can see from the main street, Ralph Earnhardt's grave. And Ralph is the one with the red 8 on his grave, the car.
Yeah.
The white car with the red 8 on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ralph's grave. And you can see it from the street. And I show it in the video as I'm driving by. I slow down and you can see it, and then I keep going.
Wow.
And that's not that far from where I am. And so now I'm like, where I was before, I was about 20 minutes from here. And that was like 20 minutes from Dale Earnhardt's house.
Yeah.
Now I'm about 7 or 8 minutes from Dale Earnhardt's house.
Wow. That's crazy.
So I can get down in there and get some more nitty gritty stuff. I got to get permission first this time, but now I know.
When I lived in Pendergrass, Georgia, I was like 2.5 minutes from Brantley Gilbert's house. You could walk out my house, walk in back of my house, and see his house.
I don't know who that guy is.
He's a country music singer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Brantley Gilbert come out with that one.
Beer and his dog in a pickup truck.
Yeah, it's like Bottoms Up. You know the song Bottoms Up.
It had to do with beer and his dog in a pickup truck, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, it had to do with Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, okay. That's different.
Yeah, that was a real big popular song right there, man. And then I used to see him going around town all the time. I ran into him in Walmart twice. Ran into him in the music shop about 20 times. Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
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 We don't have any famous. Dale's dead and his dad's dead. Junior does not live around here. Carrie does. Carrie lives pretty close.
Yeah.
I think his kids are not anymore, but unless he got back with his ex, he still lives pretty close. But but there's a lot of history here that I want to cover.
What's his name lives right down there too, right? That dude that does all that racing shit.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Starts with an S.
Yeah. Sibo, something
Yeah.
like that.
Fuck. It'll come to me when I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's something 46. Stapleton 46.
Yeah.
There you
He
go.
lives right by you, don't he?
I just didn't think about it for a second. Yeah, dude, and he did a video of a museum that was I forget the Mike Boss Museum, I think it is. Anyway, it's he was there. The Dale Earnhardt Wrangler car was in there.
Yeah.
The Bobby Labonte, no, Bill Elliott #9 Coors. Anyway, he's got like 10 really famous cars. and then a bunch of cars that raced for their team. And that place is another, 5 minutes from me. And that's a museum. It's a NASCAR museum.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, around where I live, man, there are about, like, within a square mile, probably like 6 garages, like old, like regular, it looks like it's a garage they built on their property to fix cars that they turn into a business, over time.
Yeah.
And then, the house that they live in is back there. They've been there for 50 years or whatever. There's like 5 or 6 of those around here. That's what Earnhardt had. They had a garage where they worked on cars, and then he had his home, and he, like, as a hobby, he would race. But he would, if you had a, engine trouble or whatever, you could bring it to him. He'll work on it because he loved working on cars. That's how a lot of these dudes started around here. And so this road right outside me is like a fucking test road for those guys. So
Okay.
every once in a while you hear some really loud motherfucking cars going by.
Yeah.
And that's because these people are souping up cars in their fucking garages and testing them on this fucking road behind me.
Wow.
So a lot of that heartbeat is still around. It's just definitely the racing capital of the, as far as NASCAR type racing, this is it. We're bigger than Daytona. This is where all of the shops are.
Rusty Wallace too, right?
The big shops. I mean, I don't know if Rusty has a shop, but like DEI was here. It's not anymore because of that bullshit. But Jeff Gordon's here, Hendrick's here, Joe Gibbs is here, Tony Stewart's here, Dale Jr.'s here. All the big fucking Wood Brothers. Wood Brothers might be from Tennessee or Virginia.
Yeah.
The Elliots, I think, are from Georgia, but most of the big names are here. Richard Petty's fucking here. So Earnhardt and Petty are both here.
Right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that, I should say no more.
Right.
And the only other guy to win as many championships as them is Jimmy Johnson, and his car owner is here too. That's Hendrick. So yeah, dude, we are in the heart. That's why they put the Hall of Fame in Charlotte and not Daytona, because we're in the heart of it. You can come here and go to the Hall of Fame, and then you can go visit all the fucking shops, all the race shops, and see everybody. Go see, all your favorite drivers, man, are with these, 10 owners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it's rare, but like the Matt Kenseth and shit like that, they come from Wisconsin or up there, or Jimmy came from California. Gordon came from Indiana and California, but they come here. You know what I mean? They don't stay there. They come here. There's a reason why they come here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was Brantley Gilbert's first drummer before he made it big. And yeah. And if I would have stuck with him, man, I would have been a millionaire right now.
Well, yeah, I know, right?
I kicked myself in the ass. Yeah. Yeah, I used to jam with Brantley all the time. I could have been on the bottoms up, shit and everything. Yep. Yeah.
Man, if I had $1 million, I would buy me some art.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Like a Picasso or a Garfunkel.
Sell it, man. Hell yeah. Wait 20 years and sell it.
I'll be right back. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. If I had $1 million, I'd set up all my friends and family. That's what I do. Everybody. Yeah, I was Brantley Gilbert's first drummer. Back in 2006, I want to say, five or six. It was right after I met Donna. So it had been 2006.
I had $1 million.
Yeah. And right after I left the band, Brantley Gilbert wrote Bottoms Up. Yeah, because I left the band because I moved back to New York for a minute. and he wrote Bottoms Up like 3 months after I left, and he released that song, and he sold 1.4 million copies in 2 days. It was some shit like that. It was ridiculous. Anyway,
If I had $1 million, I would buy Amber a fur coat, but not a real fur coat because that's cruel.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would have been a millionaire if I would have stayed with Brantley. You've never heard that song, Bottoms Up?
No. Have you ever heard that song, If I Had $1 Million by Bare Naked Lady?
If I had $1 million, if
I had $1 million, will I buy you a K car, a nice reliant automobile? If I had $1 million, I'd buy you love. Oh,
I'll show you a little bit of the song here.
I had $1 million. I had $1 million.
I didn't even know you've heard this before. That's Brantley Gilbert right there. I would have been on that album.
Yeah, I never heard it. I don't listen to that though, man. I'm like so far removed from today's country.
Oh, you'll like him, dude, because he puts that rock sound into his music. You'll like him.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm just like I'm disappointed in today's country versus what country used to sound like.
Yeah.
Like I like Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash and Waylon Jennings and Roy Orbison and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Only the lonely. And even back then, that country music was crossover. You know, I mean, fucking Willie Nelson is a pop star as much as he is a country star.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, 100%.
Roy Orbison had one of the most beautiful voices a man has ever had.
Oh yeah, dude. Roy Orbison should have been the king of rock and roll, man. I've said that time and time again. I've said that Roy Orbison should have been the king of rock and roll.
What a beautiful voice, yeah. And the Traveling Wilburys, they were great. The Traveling Wilburys were, what, mid 80s, mid 90s?
About 91, 92, I'd say.
Yeah, and they had Roy. They had they had what's his name who passed away? Shit. Oh my God, what's her? Don't come around here no more. Tom Petty.
Yeah.
And they had was it Waylon?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Who else? They had one other one, I think.
Chris.
Oh yeah, George Harrison.
Yeah. And
wow, what a great fucking group of dudes.
And then they brought in Chris.
Nah, it was Chris Christopherson. That's who it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who it was. Oh yeah.
Johnny Cash.
Did they have Johnny? Did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're called the Four Horsemen.
They were called the Traveling Wilburys.
Yeah, but this other one was called the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, that's a different group. That's Johnny Cash and Chris Christopherson, and they sung the Highwaymen.
Yeah, Waylon Jennings.
Yeah, that's different than the Wilburys. We're getting them confused. The Wilburys were later on, you know, almost similar to that, but they were later on. That's why I didn't think Johnny Cash was part of the Traveling Wilburys.
Yeah. No, he wasn't.
I'm about to look that up because I'm pretty sure it was just four of them.
Mm-hmm.
And George Harrison.
Yeah, I love
Waylon Jennings.
I love
or Chris Christopherson. It might have been one of the other ones. I don't know. And definitely Tom Petty and Roy Orbison.
Yeah. Let me see who was in the Four Horsemen here.
They sung that song, and I won't back down, won't get turned around. Gonna keep my friend from jamming him down, and I won't back down. I want back day, baby.
I was right to four.
There ain't no easy way out.
Yeah,
What?
The four horsemen were Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings, Willie Nelson, and Chris Christopherson.
Yeah, and that's not the Traveling Wilburys.
No.
Yeah, they sung Highwaymen, the guys you're talking about. The guys I'm talking about are Roy Orbison, George Harrison, Tom Petty, and either Chris Christopherson or
Waylon Jennings. You're right. The Traveling Wilburys were Bob Dylan, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne. Yeah, Jeff Lynne, Roy Orbison, and Tom Petty. Yeah.
I totally forgot about Bob Dylan. God bless.
Yeah.
Anyway, they're the ones that sung I Won't Back Down. I was just singing. Yeah. And they did another one too that was pretty good. They had a couple hits.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the Four Horsemen, my favorite song on them is
Highwayman.
I was a highwayman.
Yeah, Highwayman.
Through the universal when I reached the other side.
Yeah, dude. That's
I was a sailor. Yeah.
No, they're fine. That was my best friend's favorite band growing up. Or favorite song growing up, I'm sorry, the Highwayman.
Yeah, I love Bob Dylan, man. Bob Dylan was one of my favorites.
He's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
He's 161 years old.
Who died yesterday?
Bob Dylan. He was 161 years old. No, Steve Harwell from
yeah.
Oh, and Jimmy Buffett died a couple days ago.
Jimmy Buffett. Yeah, Jimmy Buffett. Pour me something calling strong, make it a hurricane.
I couldn't believe he was 76.
I know it.
I didn't think he was that old.
Me either. I thought he was in his late 60s.
Yeah. A lot of people are getting so fucking old, man. I can't believe that Keith Richards is still alive, but Steve Harwell is dead. Like, the lead singer of Smash Mouth couldn't outlive Keith Richards.
Yeah.
Keith Richards is 89 years old.
Jimmy Buffett wrote a song with Alan Jackson called It's 5 O'Clock Somewhere.
Yeah.
That fucking song's badass, dude.
I mean, yeah. It's a party song.
Oh,
I mean, all of Jimmy Buffett's shit was party music.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
You do.
That guy though, that motherfucking Rolling Stones, Keith Richards, is 104 years old.
Really?
And he's out there touring this summer. He's in the heat, touring, playing guitar.
He's that old?
You start me up. That's him. He's out there starting them up. He's 114 years old, dude.
114?
161. Dude, I'm not kidding you. Every time we bring him up, he gets older.
Yeah.
He's that kind of guy.
Oh, I know.
No, I'm kidding. He is got to be close to his 80s, though. 80s.
Oh, yeah.
He looks it.
Yeah.
And they are, I think the Rolling Stones are still touring.
Yeah. Well, look at Motley Crue. They're all in their 60s, almost 70.
Yeah.
The youngest.
They show it.
See, Tommy Lee's the youngest, and Tommy Lee's approaching 66, I think. I think Tommy Lee just turned 65, if I remember right.
Hard to believe.
That's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to fucking believe. So these
Dee
guys,
Perry, man. Dee Perry just turned 73 from Germany.
Damn, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what they say about time, it really is true.
Oh, time
flies the fuck on by.
Time's a blessing.
I was thinking about this the other day with Amber. I was like, we've been married almost 10 years, and I've been in this community for 5 years. I've been in this community a little more than half the time we have been married.
Yeah.
That's crazy talk.
Dude, man, it's crazy. I know, man. Time flies, dude.
Dempsey has more. I've been in this community a year longer than Dempsey's been on this planet.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, he was 4 or 3. God, he might have been 3 when I came along. What was it? 17, 18. It was 18.
18.
Okay, yeah, he was 3.5 because in 18, no. Yeah, in 18 he turns 4. So Dempsey was 3.5 when I found this community, and now he just turned 9.
Mhm.
So 5.5 years, yeah. Like just barely a little more time in the community than like 2 years almost. Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah.
So think about
I'm
that,
a big
man. Like
Beatles fan, too.
75% of the time he's been on this planet, I've been in this community.
Yeah, 4 bands I really enjoyed, man. Motley Crue, Poison, Journey, and the Beatles, man. They're my 4 favorites, man. Hell, I listen to the Beatles when I work out, bro.
I like Kings of Leon to work out too.
Yeah. I usually work out to Motley Crue though, but
I have a long catalog of Kings of Leon because I got them. I got 20 years of their music.
Yeah. My boxing intro song's gonna be the Final Countdown by Europe.
Well, that's original.
Yeah.
Say hi. Kidding.
Oh, say hi. Say hi to YouTube. Say hi to YouTube, sexy. Hi, sexy girl. What? Oh, you want to get down? All right, go ahead. She sleeps with me. She thought I went to bed. No, I didn't go to bed yet.
Yeah, man. If I was gonna do a walkout song, I'd probably do "Say You, Say Me" by Lionel Richie.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really set my walkout song in stone yet. Hello. Could be Beat It by Michael Jackson. I don't know.
I'm telling you, dude, that's just the whole fucking chorus is so good, man. Like, say you, say me.
Yeah.
Stay it for always.
Might be called a personality too.
The way it should be.
Could walk out to call the personality.
Say me.
What do you see?
Say it together.
Call the personality.
Naturally. Want to get to know you. Oh, with the whole world watching now to know that I'm telling you. Yeah, dude, that's like that gets me going.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I'm lying, and that's sarcasm. And probably I would walk out to "Whiskey in the Jar" by Metallica. But
that's what I was just gonna say, man. "Whiskey in a Jar." You just read my mind, dude.
Dude,
yeah.
That's
one I might get too, man. That's one I might.
I was kidding about "Say You, Say Me." You had to.
Yeah.
I had that cassette tape when I was probably 12-ish, and I walked around the neighborhood. On Christmas Day, I got that shit. I got the tape and the cassette player. And I walked around the neighborhood, and I played that song over and over again until my batteries died.
Really?
It took like 17 minutes, and the battery died. And then I came back and was like, man, that's my favorite song ever. "Say You, Say Me" by Lionel Richie. So my mom got me the album, or an album. I don't even think it was that album. She got me an album from Lionel Richie, and on there was a song called "Hello." Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
I remember that song.
I can see it in your eyes. Okay. Well, then I saw the video for that fucking song just the other day, and I'm like, oh, I didn't notice, but he's a high school teacher who's trying to fucking get with a blind high school student in the video. And I'm like, this is fucking terrible. I was like, oh my God. Lionel Richie is the original Cyrax.
Yeah.
That really fucking, because I dedicated that song to a girl I liked in 4th grade. And now I got to undo that in my memory.
Wow. Good luck with that.
Yeah, like the girl was walking to her locker and she's got a stick to find the way and stuff. And he's the teacher and he's standing outside his classroom singing this song.
Hello?
Yeah, like sometimes I see you walking past my door.
Holy shit.
And in my mind, I've kissed your lips 1,000 times or more. And then you start to throw up in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's fucking awful now. It's terrible what Lionel Richie did with that video. That video would never have come out today.
No. Oh, fuck no. Hell no. No, not today. 30 years ago, but not today. No.
Crazy, dog.
No, not today. That fucker wouldn't have come out. They would have said, hell no, shut that shit right down, man. Called the cops and everything. They don't fuck around.
Yeah. Hell, Lionel Richie.
Yeah. Yeah, that song wouldn't come out today. A lot of songs wouldn't come out today. Half of the Journey songs wouldn't make it. Half the Motley Crue songs wouldn't make it. A lot of songs wouldn't make it today, man. There's tons of songs I can name that wouldn't.
Probably Winger. I think Winger 17 would have some trouble.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the Beatles, she was only 17.
Yeah.
That would fucking not
Maybe
go well.
yeah, have some trouble.
That would
I mean, because that's not today. Today ain't gonna happen.
no.
Kings of Leon have a song called 17, but he's singing about his dog.
Yeah.
She lived to be 17 years old, and he's like, oh, she's only 17. But he's singing about his dog, so it's different.
Right. Yeah. She was only 17. 17.
That's when I fucked her hard and got her pregnant, you see?
Yeah.
Back in the 80s, that was great, man. Getting girls pregnant.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, that's all I wanted to do in the 80s, but no girl wanted me in the 80s.
Had to come out and get some fucking air, man. There. Feel better now. Fucking, I'll be right back, man. My cigarette didn't light. Fuck.
Gotta have a cigarette lit. So, I gotta get going to bed, man. Fuck. I'll tell you what, man. Back in the day, to me, it seemed like anyway, summertime was from the very beginning of June to all the way to the end of August. At least around here, it seemed like it. Summertime seemed like it was a full 3 months when I was growing up. All of June, all of July, all of August. And now, he didn't get out to the middle of June and had to be back at the middle of August. And I'm like, that's literally cutting a fucking whole month off of their vacation.
Oh yeah.
Not that like Charlotte didn't do that. Charlotte at least let it go to August 28th, I think.
Yeah.
So like they were at least closer to the end of the month. They had it here like they got out June 15th, due back August 11th or 13th or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you cut a whole month out of these kids' summer.
Here in New York, dude, they get out in June, 1st to June. They don't go back till September.
I think
Like,
that's
they
how it
don't go
should
back
be.
to school till
I
tomorrow.
don't think they should go back till after Labor Day. Honestly, I think they should be done at May 30th or by May 30th, and don't go back till Labor Day to have the whole summer off so they can have their childhood.
Yeah.
You know, get into some fun things, something to talk about. Now, Dempsey
today's Labor
over the
Day.
summer, Dempsey went from 8 to 9 years old. He also, he turned 9 when the school season started, but still, he also became an uncle. So he's got to be one of the only uncles in his class. We haven't asked anybody yet, so we don't know for sure. But Dempsey is officially an uncle.
Wow.
At 9 years old, he's an uncle because I just got a grandson, and so Dempsey is his uncle.
Wow. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I was an uncle at 13, so. Yeah.
I mean, he became an uncle. He also went to DC and Philly, Baltimore, and New York all this summer. And he learned a lot. So we took advantage of, the chance for him to learn. And we really went to the Smithsonian Natural History Museum and the American History Museum. And then we did, like, he saw the Capitol, he saw the White House, he saw Library of Congress, FBI building, he saw the monuments. And then we went to Philly and he did the Declaration, or went where we signed the Declaration of Independence, Independence Hall. We did the tour there. Then he saw the Liberty Bell. And then we did the Rocky statue, and we're all Eagles and Phillies fans. So we went to both stadiums and did the team store
Nice.
stuff. And then we went up to New York City and did that place for 3 days. And then we came back for my dad's surgery, and everything was a good success, man. We had the kid learned a lot.
Yeah.
And
That's
one
what
of
it
his
should
favorite
be.
places was the Baltimore Harbor.
Oh, wow. Really? Oh, cool.
Yeah, of all that shit I just named. I mean, he was the first person to see the Statue of Liberty when we were coming over the Holland Tunnel, or over the Holland from Jersey into New York.
Yeah.
Right before we went into the Holland Tunnel, he looked over to the right and saw the Statue of Liberty.
Wow.
And so, like, that was fucking cool to him. He also saw a big ass hospital ship on fire.
Oh,
And so that was cool. But I think that was like a practice, like a training exercise, because
Yeah.
they had the fire boats out there putting it out. But still, for him, man, to see that kind of shit. And it's in the harbor across from Lower Manhattan, bro. So, like, the biggest buildings he's ever seen in his life.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We're coming over this bridge. He's got one side, he's got a boat on fire, and the other side, the city skyline he's never seen in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that. And he was more impressed with Baltimore's harbor, with the battleships.
It's funny. Yeah,
But he actually took in 9/11 pretty well.
Yeah, I went to the World Trade Centers my senior year, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was one of our field trips. Yeah, in '93. Yeah.
Oh, no shit. Dude,
yeah,
93, that's the year it got bombed.
Yeah.
That's the parking lot bombing year.
Yeah. 93. And I think that happened like 2 months, because I think that happened in September too, if I remember right. September, October.
That's crazy. They got at the 9/11 memorial, which is underneath all that. It's down underneath where the World Trade Center was.
Yeah.
Part of it is, in the parking lot or the parking garage. And they kept that part of the parking garage where the bomb was detonated at. So the wall that van was sitting beside of when it went off is still under the 9/11 fountains.
Yeah.
Is that wall where the parking garage was, where the van literally sat and detonated its bombs.
Yeah.
Like, that's a really the museum's fucking cool and intense.
Oh, I've been in the museum, dude. It's beautiful, man. They did a good job in the museum.
It's real intense.
Yeah. It's heartbreaking, but then again, it's like, a lot of history in there and shit. A whole bunch of shit, dude. They kept the only steel beam that they could save. And then they got pictures of all the firemen and shit that got killed, and police officers and shit. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I got a video I'm going to drop of the fire station number 10, which was caddy corner to the South Tower. And they got a mural down the side of their station, and I did a whole video on them that I haven't dropped yet.
Wow.
That I'm going to drop. It's going to be good. That fire station was hit with plane debris when the second plane hit.
Yeah. They found one of the jet engines like 3 miles away from the world.
It's not 3 miles. It's like 3 blocks up. But I know what you're talking about. It was like jammed in between 2 buildings.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah, and if you look at video, you can see that piece shoot off at impact. You can follow the trail of it's like it looks like a fireball basically, but it goes right onto that street that it was found, that thing was found on.
Yeah, I seen the helicopter view of when the second plane hit. The helicopter view of it. Dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can see the piece of plane go, this toward you, but off to the left, and then land in the like 3 or 4 blocks from there.
Yeah.
I have all that. Like, dude, to get him prepared, I pulled up a lot of videos, shit, and then he was kind of not really interested. But then when we went there and we were, back at our hotel, he wanted to see all that shit that I pulled up.
Mhm.
So we went over 9/11 videos for like a month
Mhm.
after that, and like I didn't let him see it. There's really nothing gory on YouTube that you're gonna see.
No, no.
You will see some people
only
dropping
the
off the
people.
buildings and shit, but
Yeah.
they don't show you the bottom, like how that looked at the bottom. But I did find a picture of one man's head.
Yeah.
It was across the street from the World Trade Center. So his body, when he landed, it exploded and his head flew across the street and landed at the bottom of a stairwell.
Yeah. And there's also a picture on Google, if you look it up, a guy and a woman, their husband and wife, and they were holding hands when they jumped off the World Trade Center, and they hit the ceiling of the overlay there, and fucking dude, the only thing they found was their heads, which were way over on the other side of the road, and all that survived was their two hands holding hands. That's all that survived, dude. That's a gory fucking goddamn picture right there, dude.
Yeah, that's probably been the hardest thing to look at.
Oh, dude, I looked at it and I almost puked, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like,
it was bad.
And that didn't take long to start happening. After the first plane hit, before the second plane hit, there were already people jumping out of the building.
Oh yeah.
And so people who were standing around were seeing that shit hit. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of video or photographic evidence to show of that because it's been deleted and all that banned. But there were people standing there who saw it, and they saw people land and explode into pieces.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Like, they're forever scarred from that.
You know, could you imagine being a fireman and seeing that shit, dude?
Yeah, those people forever scarred.
Dude.
I mean, and you have to be there. That's your job.
Yeah,
like,
and my Oculus, my Quest 2 I got there, them goggles. Dude, I went on the 9/11 site because I got a 9/11 site on there, dude, and I got to zoom in of people jumping to their death, bro. Literally jumping to their death. I could fucking see their face and their eyes and everything. That's how close I zoomed in. It was insane, man. Fucking insane.
Wow. Now, damn.
Yeah.
Dude, I always wonder why the helicopter, like, we didn't have at least an attempted helicopter rescue. And I get that they say shit like, it's way too hot up there and all. But if you have a long enough ladder and they can grab it, you can detach the ladder and they can hold it. They can use the ladder at least to get down 50 floors.
Right.
And then maybe they can get in from there and get down and out. I just was like, why couldn't we get them like metal ladders, something that they could use to get off the buildings that were burnt, off the floors that were burning to lower levels where they might have a chance.
Yeah. And then the people that were on top of where the plane hit, they could have went to the fucking roof.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, but even that, they're saying the heat from it would be too much. The helicopters would crash. Like,
yeah, probably. Yeah.
But if they were able to drop, let's say metal ladders from 300 feet above it onto the roof, and people could grab them and or try to use them, or I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It just seems like there's like buildings that high have to have a contingency plan for something like this.
Yeah.
Like this is now they do, but. Right. I don't know why they didn't then. Like, what if there was a fire way the fuck up there? They can't get their hoses up there. And if something cuts the lines of the sprinkler system, like a plane coming through, then everything above that spot is not going to have any water.
Right.
So it's only going to get hotter and hotter until it starts melting.
Yeah. That's where the second plane hit right there.
Yeah.
You see that devil face right there? Look at the double space.
Yeah, I've seen that shit. That's just the way the air moves through the fucking building.
It's just crazy though, man. It's insane.
But I mean, you can look in there and see smiley face. You can see anything you want to see. Yeah, I get it. That's not the real devil though. No. There's no devil. It's just not. We are worse to each other than the devil ever would be. In case in point, right there.
Yeah.
You know, there are people who are on that plane that were told, "Hey, we've taken the plane over, but we're going to go land until they meet our demands. Just relax."
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing they knew, they're being slammed into the side of the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
They trusted those people. They were like, "Okay, well, maybe, you know, they're terrorists, but they got a point. They want to make their point. Let's just listen to them and do what they say."
Yep.
Because we're naive Americans and we believe in the good of everybody at that moment. And then when you're coming in 500 miles an hour across the fucking river,
yeah,
and you got like about 8 seconds before you are part of the World Trade Center, and not a good way.
Yeah.
Then you realize you've been duped. Too late.
That's the most beautiful picture you'll ever see in your life right here. That was right after it happened, with the firemen holding up the American flag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the most beautiful picture of that whole thing right there. You know, and I still think the government had something to do with it. I really fucking do.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. If you believe that, then you're letting the terrorists win.
Yeah, true.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah.
And, you know, they consider all those little minor victories.
Yeah.
And they still win to this day because people all the time still think that shit. Mm-hmm. You know, that didn't happen, man. It really happened the way it happened. We saw the train. They were training. They were in Florida flight training. I mean, these dudes pulled off what they did.
Yeah.
And everything about the story is true.
Mm-hmm.
And to be one of those who are vocally saying, "Oh, I think that just plays right into the hands of the terrorists." They want you to they love it for us to blame George Bush about that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, his reaction to it was terrible. That you can blame him for. Yeah. He, you know, going after Iraq instead of just going and getting the motherfucker that did this.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
But he didn't plan this shit to go get oil or some bullshit like that. That's not true.
No. Oh.
And if we believe that, they get another little moral victory along the way.
Yeah. Yeah. All we had to do was find bin Laden, kill him off, and that was it.
That's all we had to fucking do. We'd have all been happy about it.
Yeah. Now you got our soldiers that some of them got killed over there and shit, dude. For what?
We became nation builders. It's like, what the fuck? What gives us a right to be a nation builder? We have to go get the guy that did this to us. That's all.
Yeah.
We have to do that, and the rest you don't have to do.
Yeah.
And they lied to us about weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, and everybody in Congress signed off because they thought their jobs were on the line because they thought America wanted blood. We wanted to see blood.
Yeah.
And that's not true. We wanted to see that guy who pulled this shit off. We wanted to see his blood. That's all.
Yeah.
I was okay with them nuking the Tora Bora Mountains because there aren't a lot of people there, but it would put on pretty much a goddamn show for everybody around to go, if you're hiding this motherfucker, this is what you can get.
Yeah.
And they've been like, yeah, I know exactly where he is. I'm going to show y'all because I don't want to see that shit again.
They would have gave his ass up, no problem.
That would have been my plan, dude. And I'm a liberal. So think about that.
Yeah.
I would have dropped a nuclear bomb on the Tora Bora as soon as I heard that's where he was. I would have done it so fast, Pat Tillman would have still been playing for the Cardinals.
He died, didn't he?
Yeah, he got killed over there for no goddamn reason, dude. It was a friendly crossfire.
Yeah.
Dumb.
How many comments do I got now?
Well, I left it at like 600, and then it reset when I checked the comments.
Okay.
And it's back up to 225.
So that's 825.
Yeah, plus another 100 and some before I came up. Close to 1,000.
1,000 fucking goddamn fucking comments tonight.
Yeah, you'll hit 1,000.
Dude, I was watching a fucking thing on YouTube, and it ain't even worth monetizing no more, dude.
Yeah, well, you got to get a viral video. If you're monetized, you get a viral video, it is.
Yeah, well, yeah. But
yeah. Or if you got some good people who like to super chat. If you can play music and have a night where you're doing that, people will super chat you.
Oh,
and you can make $100 a month off it, or maybe two.
yeah.
Depends on, you know, how much you get. Maybe it's you do it once a week so you don't saturate everybody with it.
Mhm.
And maybe people pay a couple bucks to, you know, request a song or something, you know, something like that. Or, but you know, because I've seen people like that get enough super chats where they don't have to get the views. They're getting enough in super chats that they're getting paid at least.
Yeah.
I've seen people with reaction videos who are making $300 to $400 a night on super chats.
Yeah.
You know, and it's getting, YouTube takes 40%, but if you make $300, you made 180 and YouTube got 120. And that's just for one night. You know, and you say you did that every week, you know, that's $720 a month.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
I got 2,053 subs right now.
Yeah, so there's two angles. There's get viral, go viral after you have to do that after you're monetized. Otherwise, YouTube gets all the fucking money and you get nothing. Or you have a channel where you know you're going to get people donating super chats.
Yeah.
And once you're monetized, the option to donate super chats will be there.
Hi, Diamond. What you doing, Diamond? Yeah,
I used to do a thing where I would sing the chat.
Uh-huh.
So I'd literally not read the chat for 30 minutes, do my thing, then grab my guitar and sit there and look at the chat, and everything they said, I'd sing it.
Right.
And I'd make it into a song. So I'd, you know, start out my chords, get them going, and then I would, you know, didn't matter what they were saying.
Yeah.
GJB is a dumb motherfucker looking at your other video now. If you want me to come up, then drop the link. You're a dumb looking idiot, Eddie. Something like that, right?
Yeah.
So whatever they were saying, I was just singing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And I was getting offered super chats, but I didn't have a monetized channel back then. So that's when I monetized it. When I got enough to do it, I was like, hell yeah, man, I'm going to do this sing in the chat thing, and maybe I'll get some super chats.
Yeah.
I never sang the chat ever again after I monetized. I just didn't do it because of, you know, drama bullshit with that idiot.
Yeah.
Got me
So you guys are
sidetracked, and I
monetized.
stayed focused on that instead. And then my video went viral, though I got lucky because I was monetized.
Yeah.
Because that, you know, my video went viral 2 years after it happened.
Yeah, for super chat, you got to be monetized, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I got monetized to get super chats, and then I never did the singing of the chat room again. And then 2 years later, my video went viral, the one that went viral, and I just happened to be monetized.
Oh,
That's
wow.
that's why I got paid. If I wasn't monetized, then all that viewership that went to that video would have just paid YouTube, not me.
Yeah.
And plus, you wouldn't have had to watch a commercial to see it or whatever if you don't have premium. I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch commercials, and I can also listen to chats without looking at them. I can turn my phone all the way off.
Yeah.
And have my earbuds in and put my phone over on the charger and not have to even have my phone on me and hear what y'all are saying without. That's why a lot of times I'm not in the chat, because I'm listening while I'm doing other shit with my earbuds.
Right.
I have wireless earbuds. I can walk, you know, 100 feet from my phone and I can still hear y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and I can shut my phone off, or,
Right.
you know, I don't have to have any video screen up. I can just make it go black and still hear everything you're saying.
Oh, wow.
Because YouTube, I got YouTube Premium that I pay. It's like $11 a month. It's nothing.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah.
And then
Commercial.
so I don't see commercials
Mhm.
for, if I click on a video, there's no commercial.
Right. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah.
I heard people complaining about seeing commercials on my channel, and I'm just like, you know, hey, I mean,
Yeah, it comes
you're
out
getting the
twice.
service for free, so.
Yeah, it comes out twice, so I got it on 2 channels, and I don't know what other channel I got it on.
I pay one flat rate for my channel, Amber's channel, and Dempsey. Well, Dempsey's is, the comments are off and all that shit anyway, so.
Mhm.
He doesn't use that channel to watch YouTube. He uses his own YouTube for kids.
Yeah.
So on that, he has to watch commercials.
Yeah.
But for mine or Amber's, we don't have to watch commercials, and it's the $11 for both.
I don't know why they're charging me double then. I had to check that out. Not that I'm worried about it. I can afford it, but you know, I know it's only $23, but
but still, I mean, I don't even, if I had other channels, they may be, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the limit of how many channels they let you have where they
I don't know.
let you
three.
do that. So
I think 3. I think I read 3 or 4. I think it might be 4 even. I don't 3 or 4 channels. I think that's what I read when I read up on it. And YouTube TV, man, that's where they're showing NFL football now.
yeah.
YouTube TV.
So I don't know what it's called. That's a little deceiving.
Yeah.
Because if I live in, like, okay, I live in the Carolina Panthers market,
Uh-huh.
so I'll get blacked out. I won't be able to watch Panthers, but I can watch the Eagles because I'm an out of market. If you're an out of market guy, then that's great. Because if you like the Bears, so you'll be able to watch the Bears.
Yeah.
I can watch the Eagles, but I can't watch the Panthers on here. On the YouTube NFL YouTube shit.
It seems like it would be the other way around, man.
No, because local stations get ratings for carrying. They pay money to the team to carry the rights to broadcast the team. And if you're in the local broadcast market, you can't watch the game any other way except for watching that television station that paid the rights to the team to be the exclusive home of the team. And so it's called a blackout. They'll black you out if you're in the market and you're not watching it on channel 3 or whatever channel it's on that week.
My brother said I can come under his YouTube account because I'm family.
Man, I fucked my wrist up today.
But YouTube wouldn't allow it. They said we can't use family because we're in different countries. He's in Australia. Really? Wow, that's fucked up. That's stupid. Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, it's because the reason why the local station pays for the rights to the game is so they can, get as many eyeballs on the game, right? And then they can charge high dollar revenue for ads.
Yeah.
And that's how they make their money because they pay the team the rights for the game.
Yeah.
And they pay the NFL the rights to broadcast it.
Yeah.
And then if I get to watch it on a different platform in their market, they lose a viewer.
Yeah.
And so that's one less person watching the advertising that they're putting out, which is what they make their money off of.
Yeah, and less money too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a deal they have with the NFL where they'll black out any other NFL broadcast that's in the market of another NFL team.
That's why it's illegal to show pay-per-views here on YouTube too.
Well, that's a different thing. That's not the same thing, but it's kind of the same in that the pay-per-view provider pays the UFC or whatever.
Yeah.
They pay them a certain amount of money to have that service. And then they make their money off of the pay-per-view sold. And yeah, if you're getting it for free because I paid for it and I'm letting 1,000 people watch it for free, then that's 999 people that they could be getting $80 from.
Right.
And so, we know somebody who has been doing that for 5 years and they're really cracking down on it now. So I'd like to see if he still can get away with it.
Yeah.
They apparently found a way to fucking actually do something about it because they're bragging about they got it under control now.
Yeah.
And that'll be a big deal because that means pay-per-view numbers will go up. And if that goes up, fighter pay goes up. That's all you're stealing from is the fighters.
Yeah.
The CEOs and all that, they're going to get their money.
Yeah. I would love to see, because I got a $500 bet with another boxer I train with that on the Dennis Paul fight. He said that Dennis is going to win because for one, he's into Jake Paul's head, and for Logan Paul's head, and for two, Logan's way too big. And I said, hell no. I said, Logan's going to knock this motherfucker slap the fuck out, man. So we got a $500 bet, man. Hope I don't lose. I got the money though, but I just hope
and I've explained this to you pretty well, but Dylan Dennis is not very good with his hands.
No, he's not.
And he's slow, and his natural instinct is to grapple.
Yeah.
And he's not as strong as Logan. So, and Logan's a good wrestler. So anytime they do get in the clinch, Logan's going to get out.
Yeah.
And he's going to land punches as he leaves. And that's something that Dylan doesn't understand. He's not even a basic striker. His purpose is to serve as Conor McGregor's jiu-jitsu coach.
Mm-hmm.
He's teaching Conor, and who just got his black belt today or yesterday. He's been teaching Conor how to do jiu-jitsu for the last 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that guy is. He's Conor's jiu-jitsu coach, and he's an online troll. Yeah. He cannot strike. He is not a striker. I've seen his fucking bag work and his pad work. It's slow and methodical. Like, you know, I don't know. It's beginner. It's beginner level, and Logan's just gonna be able to get through that easily.
Oh yeah.
If he knocks him out, I don't know. I don't know how Dylan's chin is, and I don't know if Logan has that kind of. I mean, you know, maybe he has knockout power. He almost knocked out KSI, but then he hit him in the back of the head and fucked the whole thing up because he's not a pro. You know, he's still an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, dude, I don't know. It could go the distance, but I think Logan will outscore him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about a knockout. You know, outscore him. I mean,
I see Furry knocking
get the whole point about talking shit anyway. The way he's talking shit.
Furry's gonna knock out KSI.
It's
what did I tell you?
Tommy Fury, yeah.
Yeah, Fury's gonna, I think
he'll get a TKO, technical knockout. I don't think he'll knock him out cold.
Yeah.
But I think he'll do enough damage the referee will stop the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
KSI, Tommy, believe it or not, doesn't have the people he has fought besides Jake Paul, nobody had a winning record. He fought one guy that was like 11-109. He fought another guy that was like 0-22. One guy was like 1-12. He was fighting tomato cans. Yeah. And then he fought Jake Paul, and he got knocked down in the last round. So he did have a tough fight against Jake Paul.
Oh yeah.
But this cat he's fighting is like another tomato can. He doesn't have. KSI does not have any traditional boxing skill. He's wild, and Tommy does have traditional boxing skill, and he's disciplined. And in that way, he'll hurt him, and then he'll put him against the ropes and knock him down a couple times. The referee will step in and be like, "That's enough."
Yeah, I seen the Mike Tyson and Tommy Fury.
It's Fury
or Fury, yeah.
Yeah, because you keep saying furry, and it's like furry is a thing, and it's not. It's not the guys you're talking about.
You know, Fury Fury told Mike Tyson, he's like, dude, KSI will be lucky to get out of the second round with me. And he says, I know what I'm going to do and exactly when I'm going to do it and everything. So he's just been, and KSI runs that fucking mouth, man. Did you see where Old Man Fury flipped the tables? Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a press
conference. That shit was fucking hilarious, dude. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you don't fuck with me. What?
He yelled, the Furies are the best boxing family ever. And
no, they're not.
It was a little bit weird.
They're good. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're good. Don't get me wrong, but they're not the best. No,
that's what he thinks. I mean, he's got his son's never been beat. Neither one of his sons have ever been beat. Yeah. So he's, he can run around bragging about that until that happens. That's not going to happen with KSI, and I don't know. I don't even know that. I don't think Ngannou will beat Tyson either. So
yeah. I think the best fighting family, period, that's MMA, UFC, boxing, whatever, is the Diaz's.
I don't think that.
No? I think the Diaz family,
dude, the Furies haven't lost ever.
Yeah, true.
They're combined like 40-0.
Yeah.
whereas the Diaz's are a combined like 55 and 30 or something.
Yeah.
They both lost like multiple, double-digit fights or something. They're great and all. Don't get me wrong, but it's two different sports. And in MMA, you're forced to fight the best all the time. You don't get a chance to like fight tomato cans.
Yeah.
Especially in UFC. Those two things are so different. You're fighting the best fighters all the time. There is no, this is an easy fight for you. We're going to give you an easy one. That does not happen in the UFC.
Yeah. And Jake Paul brought it up to Nate Diaz. Well, look at your record. He says, you ain't all big and bad. And Nate Diaz says, yeah, but look at the people I fought, though.
Yeah, and that's what he's saying. He's like, I'm a fighter. I fought fighters. I fought good fighters.
Yeah.
And he's right. And he won.
100%.
He won more than he lost, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not a whole lot more, but he did. He won like 10 more, 12 more than he lost.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And most of Diaz's losses are by decision.
Yeah,
Almost
I
all
like
of them
Nate
are by
Diaz.
decision.
Yeah. I like Nate Diaz.
Jorge Masvidal had the same problem. He was 35 and 15.
Uh-huh.
They had 15 losses, but 35 wins and 50 fights ain't bad. That's 75% winning percentage. And of his 15 losses, 9 of them were by split decision.
Yeah.
And all but 2 of them were by decision.
Yeah. I was so fucking pissed over that
That's a
one.
big fucking deal. Like, to look over that, you got to think about that for a second. Split decision means one judge thinks you won it.
Yeah.
So 9 of a man's 15 losses, one judge thought he won it. That means if the other judge thought he won it, that's 6 more wins. That would put him at 41 wins and 9 losses.
Yeah.
So Jorge would have been 41 and 9 over his 50 fights.
Yeah.
Had the other judge thought he won too.
Yeah.
Go ahead though. Sorry.
That last fight that I paid to watch, man, lasted 2 rounds there. Round and a half. The dude that took the title from the black guy.
Yeah, Sean O'Malley and Aljamain Sterling.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn it. Fucking cat. You all right, man? Damn, dude. She knocked my fucking ashtray off, man. I got ashes and butts all over the fucking place, man. I know what I'm doing after I get off live, vacuuming. Fuck, man.
Well, I'm about to get down myself, dude. I got to go to bed. I got to get up in 5 hours. So.
Yeah, I gotta. Tomorrow, while I'm doing my workouts by myself now, just my boxing that I'm working with a coach now. So
yeah, pretty sure. You got up to 235. So
about
I guess like 835 while I was up here comments, and you probably, I was not up here for like at least an hour. So
yeah,
at this pace, another maybe 150 comments. Yeah, you're at 1,000 comments basically.
Yeah. On
this video, and that's it's about 200 an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Good fucking numbers, dude. Good night. Good. Well done. And man, brother, I'm wishing you all the best. Stay healthy.
Oh,
and I wish Donna the best. And I'm glad that you made it clear where you stand. I think everybody's going to respect it, and it should stay that way.
Oh, I got major comments on that video to Slab City.
Yeah, I saw it had like 170 views.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even 2 hours old yet.
Yeah, I think it's up to, let me see right now really quick. I think it's got to be close to 300 now. Because I think it hit like 230 earlier. 225. Okay.
Yeah, dude, that's only like 7 hours ish.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good, man. Word's getting around. Everybody knows where you stand, and that's good
Yeah,
news.
so-
That'll help out a lot in the Boyd too, for Bacon to get his name cleared from people who were, who knew him and still didn't believe him, because David can be that kind of manipulator, man, where he gets on panel with you and he makes you feel good, and you forget like this guy is that guy. You might not know it.
Yeah.
Until you do, and then when you do, like I do.
Yeah.
But
All
I
right,
got, I'm gonna head out, brother. Cute
All right,
kitten.
bro.
I'm glad you saved that kitten, brother. And
Oh.
thanks for having me up, man.
All right. Yeah, man. No problem. Anytime.
All right, holler at you
All right, bro.
later.
Later. All right. That was a pretty good night overall, guys. I'm going to head out here about 6 minutes. I've got to get some sleep myself. I got to go down and see if Donna can hold anything down. She probably still can't, but we're going to try something like chicken noodle soup or something. Yep. Say goodnight to everybody. Yeah. Say goodnight. Yep, say night-night. Oh, yeah, you such a pretty girl. You such a pretty girl. Yeah. What? I didn't even know you got cat food and water because I just looked. Huh? I just looked when I went to the bathroom. Yeah. Oh, you got ashes all over the place, baby. Oh, Daddy's got to... run the vacuum cleaner now. Thanks a lot. This is the thanks I get for saving your ass? Huh? Is this the thanks I get for saving your ass? Huh? Oh, yeah, she wants a box. Look at watch. Come on. Come on. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Come on. Get him up. Don't fall backwards. Come on, get him up. Get him up. Get him up. All right, touch gloves. All right, come on, boxing. He's a fucking cutie, that cat. Have you no shame? Yeah. She's adorable, man. She's adorable. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Everybody thinks you are beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. I see she don't like to be held, so. All right. You don't like to be held. You don't like to be held. Yeah, you do. You just don't like to be loved on, do you? All right, go ahead. Knock over another ashtray. Go ahead. I got to vacuum anyway. Good night, Stoic. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. What? They're right there. Say hi. Say hi. Say hello. Say hello. Yeah, what you want to, say hello. Say hi. Say hi, everybody. You're such a sweetheart. Oh, I'm glad I found you. I'm glad I found you. Yeah. Yeah, and you are too, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Nice slab. Yeah. Where are you going now? Yeah, knocking over more shit off the bed, huh? All right, guys, I'm out of here. About a couple minutes here. Thanks for coming in. It was fun. Had a good time. Took my mind off training for a little while. I got to go back training tomorrow. I think I go lift weights from 4 to 6, and then I box from 7 to 9. So, what a matter? Oh, you got an upset stomach or something? What's going on with you, huh? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? What's going on with you, huh? Yeah, you're not feeling good. Well, yeah, you look good. What? Yeah, she's upset about something. This kitten is. What's going on? What's happening? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You hungry? We'll go get some cat food here in a minute. I didn't even know you got some. Well, don't get lippy at me. I know you got some. Have a good night, everyone. You too, Johnny. Thanks for coming in, man. All right. Say night night to everybody. Say night night. Say night night. Say night night. Say night night, everybody. I'll see you again. Say I'll see you again real soon. Say night night. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're the queen of the castle. You're the queen of the castle. All right, guys. What? Now what are you doing? No, don't you get back up there and knock shit over again. Don't you even. Oh, now she's laying down. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace out. Love y'all. Thanks for coming in, and I'll keep in touch, and I should be live again real soon. Later, guys. Love y'all. Peace out. Later.